welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh, dribble around the post. Oh, my God.
Are you kidding?
Here we go.
The race to the finish is on. This week, the drive and passion return to Daytona Beach with a talented field that's revved up and ready to go. So grab your paddles and get it in gear at the world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour. As we welcome you to the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open here at Pictona. 16 of the 18 medalists on tour this season are in the field. All 5 gold medalists are here in Daytona Beach looking to add to their medal total. We had upsets abound in singles on Thursday as we take a look at the Aura match menu. What will day 2 and mixed doubles hold for us here in Holly Hill as we welcome you into the booth here at Championship Court alongside Next Gen National Team head coach Chad Edwards. I'm Dorian Kraft. Chad, you called it on Thursday. You said there were going to be upsets. Indeed, there were. So what should we expect here on Mixed Doubles Friday?
Well, I think we're still so early in the season that anything can really happen. We have new partnerships, new matchups, so they're still trying that feeling out process. So far, though, the top 2 seeds are safe. We'll see how it plays out.
Is there anyone in particular you have your eye on today?
I've watched Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond playing out there. They're playing well. Look out for Amanda Hendry, Chris Hayworth. Hayworth is blistering the ball out there in doubles right now. So, they're in the quarterfinals. We'll see how it goes.
Putting you on the spot because you're on the money on Thursday. Of course, we have mixed doubles action coming up. It is a beautiful day here in Daytona Beach. It's about 65 degrees, blue skies. There's some next-gen players on Championship Court right now, the next gen, and we will have mixed doubles quarterfinal action. It is coming up ahead. Don't go anywhere. We have plenty of fantastic pickleball for you here in Daytona.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years from today, Greg Gerst at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Nestled along the shores of the Pacific Ocean, we're playing pickleball. Getting set to get underway here in our mixed doubles gold medal match. That's a put away from Mantha.
Well, good setup there for Maddox. Maddox is the one that pulls the trigger first, and then great spot from Mantha.
Oh, Mantha going to the right shoulder.
Matrix style right there from Lee Vernies.
Is he even old enough to know what that movie is? Little injection of pace in game one. Goes to Mantha and Maddox, 11-8. Oh, how did he make that adjustment?
Wow.
He ran himself into a pretzel right there.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Immediate trouble.
Oh, what a backhand from Maddox. Championship point.
Oh,
Mystery turn. Purple is the new gold. Mantha and Maddox reign supreme in Newport Beach. Christine Maddox and Max Mantha, what you just saw was the first time pairing between the two. It resulted in a mixed doubles gold medal in Newport Beach back in October. They took it in straight games, 11-8, 13-11 over Riley Bonert and Richard Liverneys Jr. They have been a partnership since, Chad. Got knocked out in the quarterfinal at Fort Lauderdale and facing another tough quarter here today. They'll be going up against Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe, but Maddox and Mantha, they pack a punch.
No, they are a very dangerous team. Mantha steps in and he's aggressive. He'll drive the third, he'll drive the fifth. Christine Maddox, one of the, if not the biggest serve on the female side, and she packs a punch in her forehand as well. Look for them to try and create some chaos on the court. They did lose in the quarterfinals to the eventual gold medalists of Will Howes and Jill Braverman in 3. So going up against the other team that was in Fort Lauderdale in the final now.
Of course, that's Jack Monroe and Megan Fudge. There's a look at Jack Monroe. Still waiting for Megan Fudge to come on court, but it was a tough matchup in Fort Lauderdale between the duo of Fudge and Monroe going up against Howes and Braverman. Let's remind you how that one turned out. Mixed doubles gold medal on the line between the top two seeds. Jill Braverman and Will Howes taking on Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe. Oh, yeah. Easy put away there for Howes. Fudge sends it long, and the first game belongs to the top seeds.
Great movement there from Will Howes, again anticipating that lob.
Put away from Howes and a little excuse me on the end.
Oh, net cord.
5-hole winner off of the net cord, and Will Howes and Jill Braverman captured the gold medal in straights. Jack Monroe out on championship court. Still waiting for everyone else to show up as well. The 21-year-old from Buda, Texas, has been around this game a long time. And, Chad, he has the potential to be an X factor in this matchup.
Oh, 100%. Monroe is consistent. Now, when he takes the initiative to step in and be a little bit more aggressive, you'll see some of the fastest hands on tour. The other thing to Monroe's advantage is he's ambidextrous, and he will serve right-handed. He'll play left-handed. He'll hit overheads right-handed. You think you've got him scrambled, then he'll switch hands and flick it back. So, Monroe has been around the game for about the last 10, 11 years. Took some time off to go and play some other sports in high school, but made the commitment to come back and go full-time pickleball back in 23. So watch out for him.
He and his partner Megan Fudge, two-time gold medalists on tour in 2024, trying to pick up their first gold of 2025. We will have mixed doubles quarters coming up next here in Daytona Beach.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the
Ale is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
16. At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire, crisp, bright, easy drinking. Tour makes its first stop of the year in California from February 26th to March 2nd at the APP Sacramento Open. This is one of the annual highlights of the tour, bringing the world's first, the world's best pickleball tour to thousands of amateur and pro players across Northern California for 5 days of the best pickleball. Go to the app.global right now to sign up. Do it, though, after this mixed doubles match, because you're not going to want to miss this. Or if you have multiple screens, you can do it at the same time. But make sure you stay with us here for this quarterfinal. The number 2 seed, Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe, going up against Max Manthau and Christine Maddox. And as we already alluded to, you've got power, you've got precision. This matchup good enough to be a final, yet they're colliding in the quarters.
Yeah, you're looking at the 1 and the 4 seed. Tough quarterfinal matchup right there. Right now, I think it can swing in either direction. If Manthau is on and he's stepping up, putting pressure and really ripping those forehands, it's going to be a difficult task for Fudge and Monroe. But Are they two of the best defenders and counters in the game? Yes. So look for Fudge and Monroe to really counter those drives, counter the power coming from Manthau and Maddox, find the feet, and try to extend the points a little bit.
Max Manthau, 33 years old, from Washington. We already talked about the potential for Jack Monroe to be an X factor. Is Christine Maddox there in the purple on the bottom of your screen, Megan Fudge in the white and blue at the top. Is this going to come down to a matchup between the women or a matchup between the men?
Ooh, that's a tough one right there. I'm probably going to say the X factor in this one is going to be the men. It's going to be, how much pace and tempo can Manthau insert into it, and also how much more aggressive is Monroe going to be in mix compared to what we typically see him in men's. He usually plays a lot more aggressively, but it's also going to come down to who can put those points away after the females set them up as well.
This will be the third match for Manthau and Maddox. They had to play a round of 36. They haven't really been tested a ton in either of their first two matches, 5-1. The round of 16 we thought could potentially trip them up with Slutsky and Grambeau, who are coming off of that bronze medal in Fort Lauderdale. Maddox and Manthau getting through that one in 7-9. The second match for Fudge and Monroe, they got a bye in the round of 32 based on their seeding and got past Maria Klokotsky and Eric Paylette 5-4, so no trouble there.
Yeah, I'm actually just looking up the seeds list right now because this is a tough quarterfinals matchup. Yeah, Manthau and Maddox are actually the seventh seed in this one, so that makes a little bit more sense rather than a 1 and a 4 matchup. Typically, we see that in a semifinal. But
it speaks to
could Manthau and Maddox be a 4 seed? Absolutely. I think 4 through 8 is so close that those are almost interchangeable.
Well, it speaks to the broader depth across the fields that we've been talking about, especially in the singles draws where we've seen qualifiers make deep runs that shouldn't really be qualifiers. They just don't have enough points to make the main draw. But the fact that Manthau and Maddox are a 7 seed, you get these tournaments as we continue to go on here in 2025, and the field just gets better and better and better. And so now you're getting finals, semifinals caliber matches as early as the round of 16 or the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and like we already showed, Manthau and Maddox won gold in mixed doubles in Newport, and they came as a bottom seed solely because they didn't have any points. As this is the third time that they're partnering together, Manthau has a few more points than Maddox does, but as they make deeper runs into the quarterfinals, semifinals, then their seed obviously is going to keep rising.
It's our first mixed doubles quarterfinal of the day on this Mixed Doubles Friday. Our Championship Sunday singles matches are already set. We will play this one all the way through to find out who will be joining them to play for a gold medal. Monroe and Monroe and Fudge coming off of a silver medal in Fort Lauderdale. They fell to Jill Braverman and Will House, who are the top seed here in Daytona Beach once again. And it was Howells and Braverman that knocked out Maddox and Monroe in that quarterfinal back in Fort Lauderdale. As the players come back on the court, start your engines. Here we go. It is time to play here at Pictona. Chad, I'm going to get you a flag for Championship Sunday so you can drop it out of the booth and wave it.
Absolutely.
Who's going to be the track car is what I want to know.
Ooh. That's a tough one. I mean, there's plenty of kids running around here right now. We saw one of them out warming Monroe up, actually, before this match.
Monroe got a little action with a next-gen player in terms of warm-ups. So did Grayson Golden, who was out on championship court.
Was out there hitting with Grayson. Yeah, that's one of the beautiful things about pickleball is that you've got a 5-year-old running around playing. You've got the older generation out there playing. And everybody is more than happy to get out and hit a pickleball with anybody that's out there on the court with them.
Maddox and Manthau looking happy to be back out on court as they are first to serve here in this mixed doubles quarter. Long first point goes the way of Fudge and Monroe, and if that's any indication, we're going to be here for a good hour and a half.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Just a little hesitation there from Maddox on that backhand attack.
And all of that just for a side out as Monroe then misses the third.
But, yeah, you want to talk about defense. Two exceptionally good teams at defense out on the court right now, so don't expect too many quick points. That's trouble. Maddox is not going to miss a ball that is up above the net that she can take a full swing on.
So still no score yet. It's 0-0-1 with Maddox on serve. Nice pickup, but it goes wide. It's good placement from Fudge to push them on second serve.
Yeah, that was a good spot there. Manthau trying to creep up a little bit further. Fudge able to get that ball back behind him.
Time just a little bit short, but we've already seen a couple of lobs thrown up by Maddox to try and reset the point.
Yeah, we're still in the feeling out process, feeling out stage right now. Trying to figure out strategy-wise how each team's going to play each other.
There's still relatively newer pairings towards the end of 2024 as that just missed long, so they've never played each other as pairs before. Just sails long as Fudge and Monroe on the board.
I like that play there from Monroe, initiating the pace early on, putting the pressure. The point slowed back down into a little bit of a dink rally, but then had the opportunity to be aggressive.
Missed serve there from Fudge. Gives the serve back over to Maddox and Monroe. And we saw Fudge struggle with that a little bit in singles yesterday. The ball kept jumping off of her paddle.
Jumping off the paddle, and I know there's been a couple of other players that have kind of had that issue as well. They just feel like the paddle's not gripping, and part of that's the humidity that we have here in Daytona this week.
Monroe rather finding the feet of Maddox once again. Let's pick up.
Oh, nice hands there from Manthau.
Well, we have already seen some fantastic hands exchanges so far.
Yeah, these are going to be extended points as we continue on. We already talked about it, but
miss serve. As the rallies continue to get extended, who does that favor?
Whoever can get on top of the ball first.
Both teams comfortable in longer rallies?
Yes. Yeah, both teams are comfortable with the longer rally. I actually think Monroe and Fudge probably a little bit more comfortable in the longer rally compared to Manthau and Maddox.
Why?
Manthau and Maddox typically play a little bit faster pace than what Monroe and Fudge do.
No lack of pace there as Monroe goes through the middle.
Yeah, excellent initiation of pace there from Monroe. Got the shorter return, stepped forward with that third shot drive, and then didn't hold up.
2-1-2.
Long. side out. Maddox went up just a little short.
Yeah, just a little half step short right there for Maddox. Monroe kind of floated the ball a little bit just to almost bait it. That's a good finish there from Monroe.
So still a war of attrition early on. Again, Fudge pushes it long, so second server coming, still 2-1-2. Just confirming the score in the serving positions.
Oh. There you go. Little uncoil from the stack here from Manthal and Maddox.
Monroe steps over for the forehand winner.
Yeah, Monroe, his ability to read the ball and really anticipate is continuing to get better and better.
Not saying something. Good job from Manthal. Caught the edge guard.
Yeah, and good speed up there from Manthal. Just a ball, that backhand from Fudge just a little bit high. It was still below the net, but Manthal able to roll it, and then you saw how quick it was with a 1-2 attack and counter.
Maddox nearly got it over. Second serve coming. Oh, miscommunication. We haven't seen that a whole lot from Manthal and Maddox.
No, and I was just watching that point, and right now, I think Maddox is a little bit more comfortable going cross-court with her dinks and the softer balls, and because Monroe being the lefty and Fudge is directly in front of Maddox, there's a slight hesitation as far as going cross-court, obviously, but she's focusing on going straight ahead to Fudge. And it's kind of throwing off the movement, the communication, the timing for Manthal and Maddox. So different look there. They'll go back to the standard stack now with Manthal on the left, Maddox on the right.
Oh, what do you have to do to win a point around here?
Try to get it down to the feet somehow.
And just like that, oh, good.
No, I was going to say, if you give Fudge and Monroe the opportunity to get a paddle on it, they're going to get a paddle on it.
Just like that, Monroe and Fudge have opened up a 4-point advantage. It's 5-1-2. That time, Fudge can't make the pickup, moving through the court. Fudge and Monroe continuing to push Manthau and Maddox back.
Ooh.
Manthau creating a little chaos.
Manthau all over the court right there. Good pressure. And a little bit of the uncertainty there is creating that.
But I think that's when he's playing at his best.
Oh, absolutely. Manthau in chaos mode, scramble mode.
It's dangerous.
Very much so.
Just caught the net cord, which was unkind, but Manthau and Maddox get one back. A pop-up up from the net cord leads to the easy put away for Fudge. A timeout on court as Fudge and Monroe have opened up a 4-point lead. It is 6-1. You ever wonder how to find out what your UTR pickleball rating is? Let us tell you how.
First, go to utrsports.net and select Join. After entering your email, password, and information about yourself, you will be asked your preference of pickleball or tennis content, or both. Next, you will be asked a few questions about your pickleball experience, the amount you play, your experience level, and your USA Pickleball rating to determine an estimated UTRP rating. You will then be given an estimated UTRP pickleball rating, and that is only the beginning. Find and play both recreationally and competitively near you. Sign up today at utrsports.net.
Max Manthau and Christine Maddox trailing Jack Monroe and Megan Fudge by 4 here midway through game number 1. And they were just doing their break that we've seen them do over the course of the last 3 tournaments, where they look at each other, they bounce, and they say, clear heads, fast body.
Quiet
minds.
Quiet mind.
I was close. I was not close.
Fast body.
Clearly, I do not have a clear head.
Well, we were talking about it for us because we mimicked their actions right there a few months ago. For us, it's more fast minds, quiet body.
The day that I have a fast mind. Oh.
Okay, looks like that ball was just long.
Oh, no,
it was in.
8-2-2.
Come on. Hold on. Hold on. We said second serve and then 8-2-2.
Yeah.
No, I'll recall the score 7. The ball was in. I'll recall the score. I will call.
So a confirmation the ball was in. It is 7-2-2.
Yeah, good
Maddox
spot.
goes through the middle.
It's a half inside out there from Maddox.
How surprised are you that Maddox and Manthau have had this much trouble scoring against Monroe and Fudge?
Not that surprised, just because how good the defense is of Monroe and Fudge, but also Monroe is definitely being a little bit more aggressive than what we've seen from him. Right there.
That was a nice medium-paced ball.
Yeah, good reach in there from Monroe. Just slid that one through the middle. But I will say, the the tempo and the intensity coming out of Maddox and Manthau is way lower than what we usually see coming from them. So that
was better.
Yeah, that was a better attack, better pace right there. And that typically that's the pace and tempo that we see coming from them in mixed doubles. So look for them to continue with that, try to pick up the intensity.
Well, the last 2 points that they've been able to score have come off of those little scramble modes, those aggressive takes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, caught on the hip. Maddox may have hit an out ball in the middle of that, but man, what a rally.
I mean, there are even a couple of change-ups there in the middle of that
so
point.
Good.
You saw Monroe and Manthau kind of jumping, lunging at what looked like an attack ball.
Missed third from Fudge. And really compounding the scoring issue for Maddox and Manthau is the fact that Fudge and Monroe haven't been making many errors. They've played very clean so far.
But that's typical for Monroe and Fudge. You're never going to see a lot of errors coming out of their side.
Five-point lead. It's the largest of the match. Ooh, little Ernie right through
deep.
the middle.
Yeah,
Ooh.
just deep, though.
Manthau called it himself, one of those accurate line callers. Oh, it was a good idea.
Yeah. Just overhit it.
Oh, how did he pick that up? That's ridiculous. Get out. Oh, are you kidding? This is insane.
Yeah, but those are excellent speed ups there from Fudge.
Yeah.
2 times. Had the speed up down the line. Somehow Manthau scrambles. Gets a ball back in. Monroe had a couple of good pickups, and then Maddox just gets that final ball to be able to split the middle. It was that.
Just dropped a fraction of an inch.
Surprised he didn't drive that one again.
Maybe just a bit of hesitation on the part of Manthau.
Yeah.
Indecision there from Monroe. Sent it long.
Well, Monroe was going to reach in and roll that one, and it dropped a little quick. So he had to try and start a step and get some distance, some separation from that ball, but it just got too far behind him.
Ooh.
Oh, it's in two.
Yep. Oh, that's not.
It's a little almost Padel-esque right there from Monroe. Just a cut volley up high.
A good little run, though, for Maddox and Manthau. They're back within 4. Still need a stop if they want to keep themselves in this first game, as Fudge and Monroe within 2 points of taking it.
Yeah, good ball there from Fudge. Taking it out of the air, aggressive with the cut. Manthau not able to catch up to it.
Brings up a game point, and Maddox and Manthau want to take a timeout to talk it over. We will take a quick break as well. Don't go anywhere. Fudge and Monroe on the precipice of taking the first.
16 years from today, these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
On the screen to get your instant discount. Crowd filling in here on Championship Court at Pictona on this mixed doubles Friday, the first of 4 quarterfinals coming your way as we get set to set our Championship Sunday matchup. The singles matches already ready to go.
We're set to set the setups of the setup.
Yeah, that was on purpose, believe it or not.
Ooh, just missed deep there. Not a bad speed up there from Maddox, but just a little too flat. Trying to go elevated into the body there of Fudge.
And 2 quick points for Fudge and Monroe after they took game number 1, 11-5.
Oh,
elevated ball makes for the easy put away. Right now, Fudge and Monroe rolling.
Yeah, friendly net cord there for Fudge and Monroe. Unfriendly for Maddox and Manthau, but set up for the easy overhead.
Pulled it wide again.
That's a situation where Manthau wishes he was a couple of inches taller because he went for the Oni and just was a little too far out of reach, didn't get enough paddle on it.
Better spot there for Manthau. Forces the side out, but not before Fudge and Monroe rip off 4 straight.
Yeah, good start there for game number 2.
But if you're Maddox and Manthau, you have to find a way to string together some points.
Oh, you got to answer right here. Well,
they get a little bit of a gift there off the missed return. Ooh.
Just deep.
Oh.
Ooh, just out.
Maddox played some ridiculous defense.
That ball right there.
That one.
Maddox staying low, somehow getting a paddle on it, extended the point.
And made for a great limbo.
How low can you go?
Lower than both of us, for sure.
I'm not getting back up off the ground. Oh, Fudge was sitting on that forehand right there. Excellent anticipation from Fudge off of the Maddox speed up. Did not get cheated on that forehand at all.
A 5-1 lead for Fudge and Monroe here in game number 2. And a timeout taken from Maddox and Manthau as it's a 4-point advantage. And Chad, if you're Maddox and Manthau, it's been a struggle as Jack Monroe, everything on their side looking pretty easy street right now. But for Maddox and Manthau, you have to make a change at some point. What should that change be?
Well, and Maddox has tried to take the initiative and be a little bit more aggressive on some of her shots. I think, just needs to pick some better balls, especially when you're going against the defense of Fudge and Monroe. You have to really hit your spot perfectly. But, we saw it toward the tail end of game 1 there a little bit where Maddox and Manthau picked up the tempo and the intensity. I think they just have to come out and try to play at a little bit faster pace. Usually it's Maddox or Manthau that are initiating and being the first to speed up, but Monroe has been doing an excellent job of being that one to be aggressive and start the hands fight, and Fudge and Monroe are coming out on top.
That time Maddox can't make the pickup another point. Push just wide. Second serve still to come.
But also the difference right now is Fudge and Monroe are being much more aggressive on their things. They're moving the ball around. Maddox and Manthau kind of just pushing the ball back. They're not putting a whole lot of pressure on Fudge and Monroe, so that's allowing them to really dictate the kitchen line as well.
Too much there for Monroe, so Maddox and Manthau able to get back on serve. But again, similar story to game number one. Have to find a way to score some points. They've been tough to come by and only one apiece.
Look out.
That's a point.
Look out. Right now, if Catalano was in the booth, he'd be screaming. He's scared of the Christine Maddox overhead. And
that wasn't even really an overhead. That was just a strong forehand volley.
I mean, if you want to call it that. It was above his shoulder. We'll give
wasn't full extension, and then a missed return there from Fudge. So back-to-back points for Maddox and Manthau, and sometimes
we'll
big
just
balls.
Call it a put away.
Put away, yeah. Emphatic. And all of a sudden, it seems like that put away from Maddox has reignited something for that duo.
I mean, this is full swing right here. Manthau was not going for the court at all, going into the body of Monroe.
Longest scoring run of the match is Maddox and Manthau back within one.
Yeah, Fudge trying to go.
Timeout taken by Fudge and Monroe as their 5-point lead has been reduced to one. We'll step away as well. Don't go anywhere.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Welcome back. Christine Maddox and Max Manthau on a 4-point run. They have cut what was a 6-1 lead down to just a single point. On serve at 5-6-1. And Chad, what's been the catalyst for them to be able to start dictating more the way that we expected them to be able to?
Well, like you said, it was kind of that put away from Maddox that almost ignited them a little bit. Manthau and Maddox have been a lot more aggressive since that point. And they're taking some risks. They're trying to increase that tempo. They're being more aggressive. I mean, Manthau went big into the body of Monroe. So look for them to try and come out and be a lot more aggressive here.
Well, it's similar to what we heard from Daria Walczak yesterday after her women's singles semifinal when she got down by 7 points against Amanda Hendry. She said, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to lose on my own terms. So I just decided to be aggressive.
Go. Oh, Monroe with the hand.
So good.
Fudge that backed up away from the kitchen line here. You see Monroe steps forward. That was a full swing from Manthau.
Tied at 6.
Yeah, good attack, good speed up there from Manthau. But again, the difference of whether you're hitting a linear ball or whether you're able to hit an up-down ball. Good pressure volleys there. Keeping Manthau pinned back behind the baseline.
So finally a side out, but not before Maddox and Manthau erased the deficit completely.
Yeah, I like
Body
it.
bag.
Two big backhand, one-hand backhands there from Fudge. Into the body of Manthau. He goes right hip and then left hip.
Fudge just moving a little bit there through the transition zone.
Yeah, it's got caught. Ooh, the feet still moving there. Good reach in there from Maddox to take that out of the air.
Oh, Manthau couldn't get out of the way.
I think a big thing there for Megan Fudge and the difference in, or an improvement in her game that we're starting to see. She's doing a lot more one-hand backhand there and taking a full swing and being very aggressive with it. Oh,
yeah, I'd be scared of that overhead too.
Tried to pick it up on the half volley there. It's just a good spot there from Maddox.
6-8-1. Just long.
But again, the big thing here from Fudge is that ball pops up and watch her slide. She slides to the left, clears the body, is able to get a solid counter on that forehand.
Well constructed with the lob, and then Manthau finishes.
That ball landed right on the line.
You couldn't have placed it any better.
No. Good leave.
And too much on the forehand from Manthau. They get back one.
Yeah, Manthau trying to run up, be aggressive on that, but just a little too much lift. Wasn't able to get the shape he wanted.
A good idea, just couldn't execute it. And another point, the issue for Maddox and Manthau is they haven't been able to get consecutive stops to get back on serve.
Yeah, Maddox was just a little flat-footed there. It was a good drop from Monroe, but it didn't put a whole lot of pressure on.
Oh, great spot there from Manthau.
Well, and that's a really good spot there from Manthau. Again, you'll see Fudge slide to the left a little bit. Monroe's coming over, taking middle, and then he goes back behind him. Air Jordan. Air Maddox. Manthau.
Oh, Manthau went for the speed up, but caught the tape, and it brings up match point.
Oh,
Monroe slides it on the backside. He and Megan Fudge are through in straight games. We will hear from them when we come back here on Championship Court.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Huh?
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour.
Let's take a look at the Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match. Just when you think you have Fudge and Monroe in trouble. Monroe, a little flick there, back behind Maddox. So we have our first quarterfinal in the books. It's Fudge and Monroe moving forward into the semifinal. Fantastic performance by them. And they're courtside with Dorian Kraft with our Franklin post-match interview.
Chad, thanks so much. Megan, Jack, you guys are moving on to the semifinal. We have seen the quality of these draws improve tournament after tournament. Every match is getting tougher, but you guys came out on fire. You played really well from the beginning. What was the game plan going in against Max and Christine?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we knew they were a fantastic team. We had played them in nationals just in December, and they caught us off guard, so it was time for us to be prepared walking in. Jack did a phenomenal job bringing the energy, amazing hands, and bringing a show out here, so it's always fun to play with him. But definitely credit to Max and Christine. They're a fantastic team, and I'm sure we'll see more of them.
Jack, you mentioned the last match that you guys played against Max and Christine. What was the biggest adjustment that you made from that one to this one?
Knowing when to be aggressive. I think, honestly, we focused a little bit more on making more balls, and it helps when we're playing in Florida humidity. But, yeah, being a little bit more consistent and knowing when to speed up rather than, just green light everything. I'd say that was probably the biggest adjustment.
Well, we saw it play off to your benefit. You guys are moving on. Congratulations. We will see you later coming up in the semifinal. Don't go anywhere. We still have 3 more quarterfinals here on Mixed Doubles Friday.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. Mixed doubles gold medal on the line between the top two seeds. Jill Braverman and Will Howes taking on Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe. Oh yeah, easy put away there for Howes. Fudge sends it long, and the first game belongs to the top seeds.
Great movement there from Will Howes, again anticipating that lob.
Put away from Howes and a little excuse me on the end.
Oh, net cord.
Five-hole winner off of the net cord, and Will Howes and Jill Braverman capture the gold medal in straights.
Will Howes and Jill Braverman, fresh off of their gold medal in Fort Lauderdale, the top seed back in the quarterfinals. Well, they'll be facing Daria Walczak and Patrick Kopka, who had their coming out party last year in Sacramento in the mixed doubles quarterfinal, or the Sacramento mixed doubles draw, where they ran through it and shocked everyone, ending up with a silver medal there. But it is going to be a tough test today against Braverman and Howes. This duo works together so well.
We see Will Howes right there Yeah, the communication, the coverage, the comfortability between Howes and Braverman, they're a very, very difficult team to beat. Braverman's going to set Howes up. Watch for Howes with the backhand flick, the fast hands, and he knows when to speed that ball up and the spot to go with it. So if Kafka and Wolchek are really, we're almost talking about a similar matchup to the quarterfinal that we just saw.
I would agree, absolutely.
As far as Kafka is going to come in, he's going to be aggressive with the drives, and he has a lot of power. Wolchek has a lot of power too. And when they made that run in Sacramento, they just came out and were aggressive and really put the pressure on.
They get a gift early on from a missed serve, so they get on serve to Wolchek and Kafka without any points being scored against them. Kafka can't make the pickup. Kafka and Howes know each other well. They've played men's doubles together.
Ooh.
Kafka forehand winner right past Braverman.
I mean, that's scary when that ball sits up that high there from Kafka.
Kafka's forehand packs an absolute punch.
Oh,
that time Wolchek misses the roll.
Yeah, just a little too big there from Wolchek.
We've seen Wolchek's game improve tremendously over the course of the last year on the singles side, but on the mixed double side as well.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, she's...
Great spot from Kafka right on the pressure tee.
Hal's almost caught up to it. Well, he caught up to it, just wasn't able to bring it back. But, yeah, excellent roll there from Kafka. But, Wolchek, we're going to see her on Sunday in the women's singles final.
Her first singles final of her career here on the APP Tour. She doesn't make the pickup there, so 1-all.
Yeah, good spot there from Howes, finding the feet of Wolchek.
Kafka stepping across, draws the error to get back on serve.
Yeah, so much power there in the swing of Kafka. You saw how he's short and compact, and then just the wrist and forearm strength, able to really generate a lot of power with that quick flick.
Oh, get out of here. 5-hole winner from Howes.
Hands battle number one right there. Howes eventually getting on top of that one, getting it down below the knees of Kafka.
I just want to watch that point on a loop. Tried for the midpoint tweener.
Yeah, tough pickup there for Kafka.
Big serve. Kafka can't make the return. Oh, how about Wolchek coming through with the two-hand backhand?
And that is a very good sequence right there. She flicks it to the right hip of Braverman, knows that counter is going to come back to the backhand side. Ready for it. Nope.
Ball dropped just a little bit more than Kafka anticipated.
Yeah, just got a little too overextended.
Currently in Las Vegas with his wife. He was a newlywed last year. They've been together for a little bit over a year now in terms of a married couple.
Ooh,
nice
move.
Ernie there from Howes to get the winner.
Yeah, so quick and explosive there from Howes, recognizing that ball's going to come down the line. One step, jump the kitchen. Good hands there from Howes. Kafka wasn't expecting the ball to come back that high, was late catching up to it. Have to anticipate that every ball is going to come back against Howes and Braverman.
Alex Braverman got it and let everyone know about it.
Yeah, and that's a good ATP there from Braverman. Catches up to it, doesn't try to go too sharp with the angle.
A timeout on court as the top seeds holding on to a 6-1 lead. The APP, UTR, and American Cancer Society have announced a partnership creating Doubles Dink for Cancer. The program is designed to spark healthier living and raise crucial funds for the fight against cancer through our love of playing pickleball. If you love pickleball and want to play a role in the ongoing fight against cancer, sign up to be an event director for your community today. Visit the app.global/doublesdink for cancer for more information. Mixed Doubles Friday here at Pictona. The top seeds off to a good start here in this quarterfinal, up 6-1 over the 8 seed of Dario Walczak and Patrick Kafka. Chad, what's impressed you about the way that Will Howells and Jill Braverman have started?
Well, just how quick they've jumped out to this 5-point lead. You know, the hands,
so good on cue.
On cue, the hands from Will Howells and Braverman right now. The ball is jumping back on Kafka and Walczak before they're anticipating or expecting it to come back.
So then what's the adjustment that Kafka and Walczak have to make?
Every ball is going to come back. Expect every ball to come back. Cut your swing in half almost anytime you're going to attack and go with that second ball. Everything has to be a 1-2 or a 1-2-3.
Have to play a little bit cleaner as well. A couple of errors have resulted in a rash of points.
Even right there. So Kafka is speeding up and then watching to see if that ball is going to go through the gap. So now that ball jumped back on him and he's late for that second attack. Oh, just short.
Kafka asks for clarification. Take another look.
Yeah, that ball was short.
It landed just shy of the line as he was trying to cut it back across, and it brings up a quick game point for Howells and Braverman, leading 10-1-2. A missed third there from Braverman, so Kafka and Walczak still alive here in game number 1 for the moment.
Yeah, just a little hesitation there from Braverman. You can see himself telling himself to go forward into that ball. Oh, got away with one. Rare miss there from Howells.
Howells and Braverman haven't done much wrong here in game number 1. Oh, big forehand drive there from Kafka.
Yeah, just a little lackadaisical there from Howells. You saw him kind of just walk through that one.
We have seen big leads come back to bite several players over the course of the tournament so far.
No,
just long.
I don't know if you saw that, but Walczak went for the fake Ernie there, or try to put some pressure on, but she switched. She was going to do a left-handed Ernie right there. She switched to the left hand with the paddle.
We saw her do that a couple times in her singles as that sails long off of the paddle of Braverman. We saw her go lefty to get a couple balls back against Amanda Hendry. A missed third there from Kafka, side out, and so now Braverman and Howells will have an opportunity to close the door here on the first game. Game point number 2.
Ooh, lands in.
Right at the feet of Howells.
I mean, that's what you talk about when you want to talk about a good deep fourth. It's about as deep as you can go right there off that backhand from Kafka.
Howells right through the middle. It doesn't come back as the top seeds take game number 1, 11-4.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. Pickleballsuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. The top seeds are halfway to moving through to the semifinals. Will Howells and Jill Braverman took game number 1, 11-4. Over Daria Walczak and Patrick Kafka. It will be Walczak and Kafka to serve first. Chad, what's the biggest adjustment you'd like to see Kafka and Walczak make?
Not have to start like that.
Yep.
Kafka and Walczak need to play aggressive, but they have to pick their spots better. We've seen the hands of Will Howells and the resets by Braverman. I think the biggest thing in game 1 is the attacks that came from, just lands in. The attacks that came from Kafka and Walczak, as we take another look at that forehand. But see, that's a compact forehand there from Kafka. We didn't see that in game 1. It was a little bit bigger swing, trying to do a little bit more. Not able to shape it.
That's a risky touch volley against someone who covers court as well as Will Howells.
Yeah, he got to that relatively easy. Just didn't have the angle to bring it back. But Kafka and Walczak were getting caught, not anticipating that ball to come back after their speed ups.
Walczak left it a little short. Just wide. That was grip and rip all the way.
That was a bullet.
There's the flamingo. I was just going to mention we hadn't seen it yet from Kafka.
1 foot reach in flick.
Just
he
crushed it a bit.
Yeah, he didn't go full flamingo there. He didn't get the same amount of reach. Yeah, never gonna get that.
Well played there.
All right, that's a hit and hope right there from Howells, because both Braverman and Howells on the same side of the court, outside the sideline.
You have to hope someone misses.
Or you have to try and drop that in the kitchen so somebody can at least recover back into position. Nice reach and flick there from Howells. Goes crossbody on Kafka.
Pushes Walczak and Kafka onto second serve. Braverman uncoiling into the net, 1-all. A couple of big drives from Kafka and Walczak as they take their first lead since it was 1-0 back in the first.
Yeah, just a couple of missed volleys on the uncoil there. Walczak was all over it.
They've done a better job of anticipating early on here in the second.
Nice flick there into the body of Braverman. Caused her to just jump up a little bit, so that ball came out flat off the paddle. Oh, wow. That is a very aggressive reach-in flick there from Walczak, going hard cross-court into the body of Braverman.
Oh, Walczak, good spot as she gets past the left hip of Howells.
So the intensity has picked up a little bit here for Kafka and Walczak. They're taking the chances of the speed ups, but now they're treating it as a 1-2. It's not just an attack and going to end the point.
There's Kafka getting a little bit big. Braverman and Howells making more errors here in game number 2 as well. They played a lot cleaner in the first.
Well, a lot of it is coming from that uncoil from the stack. Just not able to get up to the kitchen line and in position.
Braverman just sends it long, but to go... we'll hit on your point about this stack and the uncoil here in just a minute. While there is a timeout on the court, let's take a look back at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic from Fort Lauderdale.
The theme is new. It's a new year. We have a new location, a brand new facility, and gold medals to give away. Braverman sliding it through the middle. Fudge and Braverman are golden once again.
Oh, Jack Monroe.
Coming up big, and the top seeds are golden.
Oh, net cord.
Five-hole winner in Will Howells and Jill Braverman capture the gold medal in straights. New year, same result. Chris Hayworth is golden once again. The top seed coming through here in Fort Lauderdale.
That was a look at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic. It's been a good start to the 2025 season for Will Howells. He took a pair of golds in Fort Lauderdale. He'll play for at least one here in Daytona Beach, as he's already punched his ticket to Championship Sunday in men's singles. Daria Walczak, Patrick Kafka trying to prevent him from moving any further in this mixed doubles bracket. Too much power from Kafka.
Little I formation there in the middle of that point. Walczak coming over for the poach, and then Kafka being right behind her and starting it again with the forehand.
Yeah, so jumping just a bit.
Well, Howells and Braverman went into a half stack there. You saw that they didn't uncoil, kept themselves in a better position.
Good defense.
Yeah, you just dug a ball from your feet, dropped it back into the kitchen, and then you step forward and attack from the transition zone. Very difficult position to be in there.
Braverman lets it sail wide.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, that made me laugh.
What doesn't make you laugh?
Braverman. Braverman with the little fake swing. Oh, that doesn't make me laugh, because Kafka has so much power that there is no need for him to try and crack the ball in half with that one.
And all of a sudden, the wheel's starting to fall off, and Walchuk calling for a timeout as Howes and Braverman have cut the deficit to 1.
Now, good timeout right here because Kafka and Walchuk were kind of cruising a little bit. They were being aggressive, but it was right spots. They weren't overhitting. And now these last couple of points, Kafka has the sitter and tries to murder the ball, but hits straight down on it. Then he goes for a little bit too much on that forehand. This is where, smart timeout, try to curb that run or that snowball effect of errors right now.
Oh, what's the cause in the errors? You already mentioned trying to go for too much, but is it something that Braverman and Howes are doing, or is it just trying to get back on serve so you can get out of this game and rushing a bit?
Definitely rushing a little bit. And at the same time there as well was kind of, Kafka's looking at it like, hey, I'm going to put this ball away so there's no chance for it to potentially come back. Now that's a good move. And the swing was shorter. He took that ball further out in front, didn't try to do too much with it. Like I said, Kafka's got so much raw power that he doesn't really need to try and muscle up and do more.
It's so tempting, though.
Oh, absolutely. but if, think of it, I'll talk about it after this point.
Good combination as Walchuk and Kafka able to side out coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, short and quick. And I was going to say, think about it as a baseball, softball swing, right? It's more about timing. Mm-hmm. It's more about the ability to get the extension rather than you try to muscle up and everything's slow.
Because then you're tight.
Yeah, and the same thing here in pickleball. Oh, that's disgusting.
How beautiful is that touch with a little cut on the end?
Just a little shape right here. You'll see him caress the ball and just drop it into the kitchen line.
A little kiss.
But yeah, in pickleball, you try to muscle up and everything's coming from the shoulder. The muscles fire from small to big. If you fire big muscles first, those little muscles that are holding onto the paddle aren't going to be able to accelerate through that ball and ends up cutting the swing off.
5-6-1.
Nice two-hand backhand roll from Howes. That's really improved over the course of the last year in his game.
Well, and he had it, but at times he was just kind of choosing wrong spots with it. Now, the focus is staying over the ball, not trying to rush through that speed up.
Second serve, 6-all here in game number 2 after Howes and Braverman took game 1 11-4. Flamingo Ernie to earn the side out. That's a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a lean and clear the corner there from Kafka. Yeah, good spot.
Good spot as they get back in front by 1.
That's a good setup there, too. It pulls Howes out wide, opens up the middle of the court.
And I think you said something, not in the intention, but you said lean, and that's been a big part of Patrick Kafka's progression as well. He has gotten in fantastic shape ahead of the 2025 season.
Yes. And
the third there.
You'll talk to him about it and spend a lot more time training and a conscious effort to try to cut some body weight and be that lean mass so he can move faster on the court.
A couple of missed thirds from Walchuk and Kafka after they retake the lead. Hits with Andre Agassi at times in Las Vegas. It's not a bad hitting partner.
I was going to say, not a bad hitting partner right there.
Oh, that's not coming back. some of the best hands to ever happen.
Oh.
I have been so impressed with Walczak's defense in this match.
That is the second time Walczak has been down on the court, and if the ball would actually go back at her, there's not a whole lot of hope for her to get back. But, yeah, dug it from the shoelaces, and then that ball ended up sailing deep. And again. Yeah,
nice angle on the put away there for Howells. Conversation that we have constantly on these broadcasts of when you're putting away the overhead, it's more about the angle than it is about the power.
Yep.
Unless, of course, you're Patrick Kafka, and then you might as well just be able to hit it wherever you want.
That's where, if you're trying to put the ball through the court, Kafka might be your man.
Oh, great spot from Howells going back behind Walczak on the crash.
So, right there, a questionable speed up from Walczak. And she actually, a lot of the times when we talk about attacking a ball, if I attack angle, it's going to come back in a straight line. So if I attack forehand, it's going to come back on the backhand. And again.
Oh, Braverman 2 for 2 on the around the post.
But going back to, we'll take a look at that another ATP there, hitting Kafka right in the right kneecap. But going back to that previous point of the speed up, Howells was actually able to take an angled ball and hit it back on an angle behind Walczak, which is very difficult to do.
Good backhand flick there from Kafka. The thing about these pros that they make it look so deceptively easy.
Oh, yeah.
We can promise you that it is not. Walczak coming up just a little short as Braverman and Howells back in front.
Braverman starting to get a little vocal here. Usually that's a dangerous side, or sign, I should say, for their opponents when Braverman starts getting a little bit more vocal, a little chirpy.
First lead change, and then they add to it as Howells and Braverman within 2 of taking the match.
Yeah, a good timeout here from Kafka and Walczak. Trying to slow the momentum here that Braverman and Howells are gaining.
Kafka and Walczak led by as many as 4. It was 5-1-1. And since then, Braverman and Howells have been able to go on an 8-2 run.
It's not a bad run right there.
No, Kafka and Walczak playing into that a little bit. They made some errors there in the middle of the game. They've dialed it back in, and the level really rising over these last handful of points.
Yeah, and Kafka and Walczak are still, for the most part, choosing the right balls to speed up it. But kind of what got them into a little bit of trouble was being a little bit overly aggressive.
A quite literal interpretation of if you're going to go down swinging. Back to action with Howells and Braverman leading 9-7-2.
It was not deep.
And a sigh of relief from Daria Walczak as she walks back towards us.
Just a little bit
Watch
wide.
his facial expression. The eyes said everything.
Oh, just wide. Kafka trying to catch Howells on the uncoil of the stack there.
Well, that had been a good strategy for the majority of the second game. That's how they really got off to that good start. They caught Braverman and Howells in the middle of the uncoil.
Not the side out that Wolchek and Kafka wanted. A couple of missed thirds. There. Missed third and missed fifth.
Oh, too good from Howells in Braverman. Match point for the top seed.
Well, Wolchek had gotten Braverman a couple of times on that cross-court speed up because she was sitting forehand. This time, Braverman's sitting all over the backhand.
Big drive from Howells to end it. The top seed is through in straights. We'll talk to them when we come back here at the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Second quarterfinal is in the books. It's the 1 seed of Will Howells and Jill Braverman moving into the semifinals. There's too much power and too much precision from them. They're courtside with Dorian Kraft with our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Jill and Will. See if we can get the music turned down over there. All right, there we go. We can just have a dance party. Here we go. We saw your moves on the court. They were really good. You guys are moving back into the semifinals as the top seed. And Jill, while we were waiting here to have this post-match interview, you were saying nobody can do it like Will does. Why were you saying that?
I've been blessed to play with some amazing male partners, and Will is just next level. It's so fun to play with him. Such a joy, always positive, always thinking, so smart on the court, so patient, so disciplined. So it's just a ton of fun.
And before I go to Will, I want to take you back to yesterday because we saw in his singles match, you were in his corner. You were cracking up. He was a little stone-faced. What was the conversation there?
He actually said something really funny. I don't remember what it was. So maybe it wasn't that funny, but I thought it was pretty funny at the time.
Will, when we talked in Fort Lauderdale, when you guys took home that gold medal, we talked after the match, and Jill admitted there was no plan. You guys were just going out. You were making it work. What was the plan coming in to this tournament and this quarterfinal specifically?
Yeah, this match specifically, we know they're an explosive team and they're going to come out firing. We said stay super disciplined, work for long points and go from there.
All right, guys, well, we saw the moves on the court. I'll work on mine in between matches, but we'll see you later coming up in the semifinals. Don't go anywhere. Still plenty more action here at Pictona.
the BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Huh?
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP. And Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open as we get ready for quarterfinal number 3 between the 5 seeds Amanda Hendry and Chris Hayworth taking on the 13 seed Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond. Of course, Seving making her way into the women's singles final yesterday as she has really burst onto the scene in 2025, making back-to-back championship Sundays in singles and now a quarterfinal here in the mixed doubles.
Yeah, and Seving and Diamond haven't had an easy run here to the quarterfinals, going in 3 in their first round match against Dancourt and Cavateo. So 11-11, 6-11, 4. And then in the round of 16, being pushed to 3 again there. 7-11, 12-10, 11-7 against Harrison Solbeck. Just scraped through on that one.
As something to note, they've dropped the first game of each of their first 2 matches today, and it is going to be a tough ask going up against Chris Hayworth and Amanda Hendry, who are looking very good. Back-to-back quarterfinal showings for them. They were knocked out in Fort Lauderdale, but they looked really solid. We watched their match against Krista Getcheva and Kyle Kazuta. Looked very, very good from start to finish in that.
Yeah, and the big thing is that Hayworth is coming in with confidence right now. He's playing aggressive. He is using his power to their advantage. And then Amanda Hendry is so solid on the right side, and it's a benefit being the lefty that she gives that different look. But she's setting up Hayworth extremely well. And then you try to go out wide to Hayworth's backhand, and it's an aggressive roll, as we see in these singles games.
And there's no reason for Hayworth not to feel confident. He's into his 7th consecutive championship Sunday. He won 5 straight men's singles medals to close out the 2024 season, picked up his first gold of 2025. In fact, 2 of the 4 players on the court picked up medals in Fort Lauderdale a few weeks ago. Where have you seen Hayworth's game grow, though, in terms of his mixed doubles game?
Well, he's not afraid to drive and take some risks, and it works well in the mixed doubles game. The other thing that we've seen is his transition has become much more steady, and he's very comfortable up at the kitchen line now, dinking.
Missed third there, so a side out, but not before Hendry and Hayworth get on the board first. It was a missed return from Seving.
Ooh. Pair of missed returns on either side right there.
Evens the score out at 1-all.
Yeah, good spot.
It's like we've done this before.
Yeah, very good spot there from Seving. The ball just popped up a little bit. Hendry, difficult for her to catch up to on that one. Yeah, there's the combination that we're seeing from Hayworth. Goes cross-court speed up into Seving's body, knows that that's going to come backhand, and just rips that two-hander. Funnily enough, these 2 teams on Wednesday were out on the courts practicing mixed doubles against each other for a couple of hours.
It should give each a pretty good idea of what they might be seeing. Pop-up makes for the easy put away for Hendry.
Yeah, and watch for that with the Hayworth drive. There's going to be quite a few shake and bake coming out of the Hendry and Hayworth side. Sneaky little speed up there from Hendry down the line, and that's part of what I was talking about as far as the lefty and giving a different look. She can set that up like she's going to hit that backhand dink cross-court and just slide it down the line.
Good hands from Seving to handle the drive from Hayworth.
Ooh, that was pretty.
Slid it right down the line for the winner.
Yeah, just froze Seving right there.
Thread the needle.
Well, that's a perfect spot, too, because more than likely, Seving's going to slide to the right to clear that backhand. And Hayworth took it right at that right, just outside that right hip, actually.
Oh, what an exchange.
A little bit of trouble there. Hendry, the speed up directly into the backhand of Diamond. He was sitting there waiting.
Another point for Seving and Diamond as that finds the net. They're back within one.
Nice
well
around
played,
the post.
yep, wait, ATP 4-all.
Yeah, Hayworth just going a little too aggressive on that roll, too much angle.
Set it up for him perfectly. Sat on the net and rolled over.
Yeah, that one.
Rolled back, I should
couple
say.
of feet run
Yep.
along the net cord there. A little unlucky for Seving.
Oh, the hands were
jammed.
so good.
Short and compact here, and then just a little too big from Hendry. You saw that elbow go back behind the body, which caused her to be jammed on the forehand.
Good job from Hayworth to put it away, but did you see the movement from Seving as she was moving to cover the court?
Yeah, Seving is, we've relatively new as far as what we're seeing her play style. She's played on the APP a couple of times in 2024, but here now we're really seeing her game develop.
That time wasn't able to clear the body enough. Another point for the 5 seeds. But what do you like about her doubles game as you're seeing it today?
Well, she's very confident, very comfortable with that forehand dink. But she also has the ability to really put some power into that ball that just happens to sit up a little bit. We've seen a couple of those, half inside out speed ups through the middle already in this one. There it is again.
On cue.
So, and it's an excellent setup because what she's doing, she's taking that ball out of the air, putting pressure on Hendry, pulling her out wide, and then once the ball comes back and it's high enough, Hendry can't recover middle, and Hayworth's kind of hung out to dry a little bit there too, because if he leaves his line, now she's going to slide it down behind him down the line.
You have options. A missed third. 5-5-2 here in game number 1 of our third mixed doubles quarterfinals. Hayworth couldn't make the pickup as Diamond and Seving go back in front. Winner of this quarter matches up with Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe in one of our 2 semis.
Timing's just off a little bit there for Hendry. You see, ideally, we want the paddle prepped and in position by the time that ball bounces or before that ball bounces. If that ball's bounced and started coming into the body and we're trying to take that paddle back and prep it, then we're always going to get jammed up in the body.
Humana would like to recognize Angie Gustafson for the Humana Human Care Spotlight. Angie was introduced to the sport of pickleball by her father and quickly joined the Pictona pickleball community as a member several years ago. And when a management position opened, she jumped at the opportunity to join the team. When asked about her experience working and volunteering with the APP, Angie said, quote, "Working with the APP over the years has been an incredible experience, giving me the opportunity to be at the forefront of professional and amateur pickleball tournaments right here in Daytona Beach." Angie, thank you so much for all that you do for us here on the APP Tour. It is people like Angie that make the APP possible.
And they make us look good, too.
That also helps, yes.
I mean, we've got a lot
It's not about us.
We've got a lot of people that need to do a lot of work to make us look good.
This is a family here as that crawls over the net. Diamond stepping up through the middle.
Yeah, Hendry again.
Visibly frustrated.
Having difficulty with the dinks right here, just popping them up a little bit, and Seving and Diamond really taking advantage of it.
Why is Hendry having so much trouble with the dinks?
Well, it was part of what I was talking about before or at the time out there. The ball is the timing, her timing's off, footwork's off a little bit, so the ball's getting closer to the body. So as that ball gets close to the body, we have a tendency to either one, push it away faster, or the body comes up, so the paddle comes up with it. That's what leaves that ball up. Focus needs to be on the footwork and the positioning and paddle prep.
Oh, got jammed, popped it up, and another point.
All right, good speed up here from Diamond. Gets that elevated right at the sternum of Hendry.
Game point number 1. Sails long off of the paddle, and Seving and Diamond making quick work of the 5 seeds in game number 1. They take it 11-5.
People at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Rain Energy, clean, plant-based energy. AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature. Welcome back, Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond, the 13 seed, taking game one, 11-5 over the 5 seed of Amanda Hendry and Chris Hayworth here in our mixed doubles semi, and an uncharacteristic mistake there from Hayworth to start the second.
Yeah, a nice drop there from Seving. I think Hayworth was expecting her to go cross court with it. He goes back behind it, back behind him, I should say.
Well, it's not often you see Hayworth get caught wrong-footed.
Yeah, that's better footwork there and a better anticipation from Hendry. Recognize that this ball's going to stay up just a little bit. She goes straight to the forehand. Seving had hit that spot multiple times previously in game one. Diamond just tried to rush that.
1-all. Oh, just missed. A little extra on it.
Hendry somehow got out of the way there. Diamond trying to go crossbody.
Right across the bow.
Yeah, just missed his spot. Probably going for right shoulder there.
Hayworth again not able to make the pickup, pushes them onto second server.
Too good there from Diamond. Gives a little bit of a smile there, saying, "Yeah, I'll handle that. I'll take the power."
1, 2, 1.
Point. 2-all.
Again, Seving doing an excellent job moving the ball around, staying nice and calm, nice and composed. Good control of the dinks. Ooh, just deep.
Good idea, though. Just a fraction of an inch long. Another step in from Diamond. And for all that we've talked about Seving's ability to create, Diamond has been a major factor here over the second half of game number one and here in the second.
Well, absolutely. And it's exactly what you're talking about. Seving is creating opportunities for Diamond to step in and be a little bit more aggressive here as well.
Good hands from Seving once again.
Yeah, the roll just continuing here for Seving and Diamond. Hayworth trying to create something there, and Seving sliding to the right, clearing that two-hander.
Short there on the third, side out, but not before Seving and Diamond add 2 more to the lead.
2, 4, 1.
Stepping up, Hendry gets the point.
Yeah, good job there from Hendry. The first drop was a little too high, stayed back, stayed composed, finally got the ball down below the net cord, and then just snuck that one down the line behind Diamond.
Third net cord of the point pops it up for Seving.
Yeah, a little unlucky there for Hendry. She had the opening through the middle. Diamond was sitting heavy on that backhand, protecting the line.
Through the middle for the point. We're tied at 4-all.
Yeah, good setup there from Hayworth. Diamond tried to pull Hayworth out wide, but had too much ground to cover to get back and cover middle.
Oh, Hayworth with the backhand speed up into the body. Best point of the match.
Look at how short this speed up is right there. Goes left hip. Diamond didn't even see it coming across the body right there. Ooh, just
Seving
a little
sends
too
it
near.
long.
I tell you what, Casey Diamond is doing a fantastic job just getting balls on the paddle right now. Kept them in that point right there, but you're definitely starting to see Hendry and Hayworth be a little bit more aggressive here, trying to put more pressure on.
Diamond finding a good spot at the feet to force the side out, but not before the 5 seeds retake the lead.
Well, a good adjustment there from Diamond. Again, he's sitting backhand, protecting the line, and that shot where Hendry is going to slide it down the line behind him, he's able to come across the body and get that forehand right in the armpit. Tough to do. We got how we get a kitchen violation on a bouncing ball? Well, it looks like the secondary referee out there called a foot fault. It's Pam Graves, our second referee. Didn't quite see where that foot fault came in.
4-6-2.
Good spot there from Hendry.
A little bit more vocal are Hayworth and Hendry as well. The energy was lacking there early on in game 2.
Trying to pick up the energy and the intensity level.
Hayworth able to get on top for the put away. It's a 3-point lead.
And the smart thing here from Hayworth, he hits into the slide of Seving.
Timeout receiver.
Ends up jamming her up, creates the pop-up.
Timeout taken on the court as it's a 3-point advantage for the top seed. And let's take another look at our Gamma Live to Play rally of the match. A game earlier on in this game. Just a sensational point on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, you've got everything in this point right here. Little hand exchange. Diamond just punching that backhand back.
Fantastic reset from Hayworth as
and
well.
then the flick into the body from Hayworth to end it.
So good. All of the quarterfinals today have been worthy of later rounds. This one, no exception. Seving and Diamond took the first 11-5. Hayworth and Hendry trailed early on in this second game, but have battled back to take a 3-point lead, trying to force a decisive game number 3 for the right to move on to face the 2 seed in the tournament, Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe, who are waiting in the semifinals. And it really felt, Chad, like that exchange that was won by Hayworth was kind of the catalyst for the re-energization. Yes, that's the word. I'm not even sure that's an actual word.
Very rarely am I able to say a word that you are not.
Maybe it is the accent. Maybe it gave you a little bit of an advantage there because Hendry can't make the pickup.
In that one, I don't have to pronounce all the letters. So.
That is true. You can just slide over a few. But you knew what I was saying. So that's what really matters.
I did. Oh, just inside.
Oh, and caught the net cord right now. Everything going the way of Hendry and Hayworth.
Somehow that ball stayed just inside the baseline, and then Hayworth is just like, well, you know what? I'll use the net cord coming. Oh, that was a rocket.
It was so
that almost went through the net.
Instead, it's a side out.
Oh, just deep. Sorry, it's to it.
Yep, yeah. It's okay. You're going to say the same thing.
Yes. The serving trying to throw that into the back corner. Just missed her target.
How about Hayworth clearing the body to get a paddle on it?
Well, he started with the paddle out in front. So then as the body slid, that paddle stayed out in front. He just had to pancake that ball back. Wow.
Hayworth using the
one-hander from
flick.
Hayworth.
Pulling out all the bag of tricks.
Yeah, good. Again, Hayworth goes into the slide of Seving. His target is that right hip. Seving's not able to clear the body enough. It creates the pop-up. Yeah,
Diamond
setup.
stepping through, able to end the point.
Yeah, that's a good setup there from Diamond. He goes wide corner, kitchen, creates the pop-up. It also created the hole in the middle.
Force the side out, able to get back on serve. Just keep Hendry and Hayworth 2 away from capturing game number 2.
4-9-1.
Nice counter there for Hendry and Hayworth.
4-9-2.
Good spot from Seving as they're able to get one back.
Yes, another ball that floated off the paddle there of Hendry and Seving.
5-9-2.
It's changed up her spot ever so slightly after Hendry made the adjustment and went back and covered on those last couple of speed ups. Woo!
Collision in the middle with the 2 forehands.
Yeah, Seving and Diamond taking a couple more chances. Picking up the tempo here, using the speed ups.
Just a little soft there on the touch from Seving. So now Hayworth and Hendry back on serve. Seving finishes right at the feet of Hayworth.
Yeah, good move there from Diamond. Slides across. Big reach.
Oh, wow. Watch out.
But, game one, Seving was getting Hendry with that pop-up. Hendry now, and I've spoken this to quite a few players on the next-gen side as far as, if you're in a dinking rally and you happen to pop the ball up, it's not the end of the world. Anticipate the speed up, look to counter.
Hendry doing work, and we will go the distance. Hayworth and Hendry take game number 2, 11-6. Rubber game coming up next.
BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
Welcome back to Championship Court. One game to decide this quarterfinal matchup between Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond, and Amanda Hendry and Chris Hayworth. After Hendry and Hayworth forced a decisive Game 3, taking the second 11-6. Oh, Hendry being the aggressor.
And a good start right there with the shake and bake. Hayworth, not a full drive, but had a good shape that it got below the net. Seving having a hit up on it, and Hendry stepping forward again. Oh, it's in. Oh. Hayworth is just going full body on that backhand.
2-0-2.
Oh, just wide.
2 quick points for Hayworth and Hendry before Seving and Diamond get back on serve.
Not sure if that ball took a funny bounce or whatnot, but Hayworth looked down at the court as soon as he missed that into the net.
Diamond there for the put away.
It's that heavy topspin forehand dink there from Seving that's creating the opportunity. That ball's hitting the court and kicking further out wide. Hendry having a difficult time trying to catch up to it.
Oh, good defense, but all for naught. Diamond and Seving win the point. They've answered with 3 straight of their own.
Nope.
Not high enough. You got to get it up there to get it over the 6'4" Hayworth.
That and his reach. I mean, Hayworth hardly even needed to jump for that one.
Another point for Seving and Diamond as they have doubled up the 5 seeds here early. Hendry once again getting crossed up as a good response for Diamond and Seving.
Yeah, I mean, Seving and Diamond just answering the call right now and really picking good spots. That last one tight into the body of Hendry, just jamming her up. The ball skipped a little bit off the line.
So Hendry and Hayworth get the stop back on serve, but find themselves trailing by 3 here in game number 3. Seving and Diamond took the first 11-5. Hayworth and Hendry took the second 11-6. Oh, yeah, watch out. Miscommunication creates the pop-up, and it's not coming back.
A little bit of frustration coming out right there for Seving.
That's a duck and cover.
Yeah, it was, Diamond started to go, then stopped, and then Seving had to try to readjust and catch up. Ooh, nice spot.
That's the forehand that Seving was able to use so well in game number 1.
Yeah, and then this time, instead of going back middle, she goes toward the left hip of Hayworth. Both Hendry and Hayworth were sitting on the forehand, trying to cover that middle. And again, same spot. A good job there from Seving, changing her spots up.
Hayworth and Hendry get 1 back. Still a 5-3 Sewing and Diamond lead. Hendry with the forehand put away.
Yeah, nice defense there from Diamond and Seving just to get back into the point, but an excellent setup there from Hendry. Sneaks that speed up in, creates the pop-up.
Ooh, Watch out. Hayworth's wingspan just makes things so difficult. Well, especially in doubles because he's taken over, half the court.
And he's got a lot of strength in the wrist and forearm there.
Ooh, some nice resets there from Hayworth. Another point there, back within one.
Yeah, excellent job there from Hayworth just to reset that last ball.
4-5-1.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of a do or die play there. Hendry steps over, try to end the point, but gets stuck in the middle of the court.
Well, she didn't get hit in the face on the comeback.
Oh.
Great dig.
Oh.
For all the conversation about offense, the defense has been ridiculous.
Yeah, that block right there from Hendry. Excellent pickup from Diamond. And then again, it's that sliding forehand from Seving that's really giving Hendry and Hayworth some difficulty right now.
Going into the end change, it is Seving and Diamond with a 2-point lead. Is that just inside the back of the court? And it felt at times that game one and game two were both a little bit lopsided in who had the advantage and who had the momentum. This one has really been a back and forth affair.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Seving and Diamond got out to a little bit of a lead, and then Hayworth and Hendry able to put some pressure back on with some shake and bakes, and Hendry crashing and trying to end those points. But right now it's difficult to pull away, but I think ultimately it's going to come down to the cleanliness of play here in the last little stretch.
If it does come down to cleanliness, who do you think has the advantage?
If you had said game one, I would have said Sewing and Diamond. Game two,
that's such a cop-out. Such a cop-out.
No, I honestly, right now, I think if Diamond can try to control himself, like choose the right balls to speed up and not an unnecessary flick, I think him and Seving are playing a little bit cleaner. Hendry's still continuing to struggle with the dinks and popping some balls up. All right, good spot there from Hendry, going right at the toes.
Pushes Seving and Diamond onto second server.
Oh.
Another backhand ferocious off of the paddle of Hayworth.
I mean, Seving this time slides the other way. So she knows that Hayworth has been going at that right hip. She slides to the left, clears the forehand. But then as soon as that ball got to the two-hand backhand of Hayworth, there's so much power coming out of it. It was, ooh, another foot fault.
Ooh.
Right foot there for, which, yeah,
right there.
Right, so good call.
So gifting a point to Hendry and Hayworth. They're back within one, 5-6-1.
Oh, that ball's out.
May have been an out ball. Didn't matter. Same result. We're tied at 6.
Yeah, good spot there from Hayworth. Right at the left armpit there of Seving. She tries to drop the paddle, but couldn't get it out of the way.
Oh, Hayworth going for the Ernie, but caught the tape.
Tough ball right there. It's a good read from Diamond. Goes a little bit further inside the sideline there and keeps the ball low.
Hayworth and Hendry still on second serve. Jeez. Just absolutely grip and rip from Hayworth.
Yeah, big forehand, big two-hand backhand. Oh, that's a good reach in there from Hayworth. And the spot that he's going on Diamond right here is left hip. Diamond, even though he's kind of shading backhand right there, because it's coming with so much power and it's coming at that left hip, Diamond has to take that further out in front to keep it in the court.
The momentum has flipped. It was Seving and Diamond who held the 2-point advantage coming out of the end change. They are up 6-4-1. Have not scored since. 4-point run from Hayworth and Hendry. Timeout on the quarters. They are now within 3 of advancing into the semifinal.
Well, you said it's back and forth. Where it's difficult for either team to pull away right now, but it's definitely a momentum shift back toward Hendry and Hayworth. Hayworth is stepping up, being aggressive, putting the pressure on.
Hendry and Hayworth trying to advance to their first semifinal as a duo here in Daytona Beach. Back-to-back quarterfinal performances. They have been pushed here in this matchup against Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond. 8-6-2.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation there from Hayworth. And just got stuck right there in transition.
Oh, good adjustment.
Excellent
forehand
ball movement.
Again, paying dividends for Seving.
Yeah, excellent ball movement there from Seving and Diamond. Kept Hendry and Hayworth off balance.
Missed third, second serve coming. Oh, Hendry, some ridiculous defense.
I mean, just that initial speed up from Seving, that was a very, very difficult ball for Hendry to reset or counter and get back into the point.
Missed third there from Hayworth.
Yeah, Hayworth just tried to rush that one, trying to catch Diamond on the uncoil. This time, Seving didn't slide. Hayworth trying to go into the slide.
I didn't miss it by much, but that's how slim the margins have been in this third game. Hendry can't make the pickup. We're tied at 8. Another big backhand from Hayworth. He's just teeing off.
Well, again, going right at that left hip of Diamond with the two-hand.
Just a little tight there from Hayworth. Seving and Diamond retake the lead. It's 9-8-2.
9-8-2.
Oh, net cord. Diamond read the speed up from Hendry down the line.
Hendry visibly frustrated as that finds the net.
Nice flick there from Diamond.
Big defensive stand from Seving and Diamond to get back on serve.
Yeah, again, good ball movement. You can see them targeting out wide on Hendry. Tries to bump it down the line. Hey, Diamond flicks that right into that left armpit, left shoulder. Ooh.
Now it's Seving's turn to come up a little short.
Little tight. A little bit of tension out there.
9-8-2.
Diamond steps in for the roll, sends it long. Hendry and Hayworth still alive.
That's a tough ball to try to keep in there for Diamond. Tries to come up behind it too much.
Timeout on the court. We will step away as well. Don't go anywhere. This one's going down to the wire.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Welcome back to this winner-take-all game number 3 here in our mixed doubles quarterfinal. It was Seving and Diamond that got out to the early lead. Hendry and Hayworth responded. They led by as many as 4. And a late run by Seving and Diamond. It is now a 1-point game. Seving and Diamond 2 points away from closing this out, but Hayworth and Hendry back on serve. In case you couldn't tell, it's back and forth.
Both teams are a little tentative right now. You could see some hesitation there as far as, yes, I want to speed up, but am I going to take the risk? No, I'm just going to dink that ball back.
Hayworth stepping up 9-0.
Nice reach in there from Hayworth.
10-9 as Hayworth and Hendry have worked themselves a match point. And a timeout taken here. Hendry and Hayworth trailed by 3 early on. It has been an effort to get to this point.
Everybody's so tight right now. I mean, Diamond and Seving, there was just a couple of missteps with the speed ups from Diamond down the stretch here, and then you could just see the hesitation. They were a little bit tighter. They weren't as fluid with their ball movement up at the kitchen line. And Hendry and Hayworth. Hendry, the defense in those last 2 points just kept them in it, and then Hayworth, excellent execution on that reach-in forehand.
So Hendry and Hayworth will now have 2 opportunities. They're still on first serve. So they do have that in the back pocket. As a player, keep that in the back of your mind. Calm your nerves a little bit.
Yeah.
As it will be Hendry to serve match point. Hendry and Hayworth have it. They take the last 2 games to advance to the semifinals. The 5 seeds are through. We'll hear from them when we come back here at Pictona.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road.
Well, after a back and forth battle, it's Chris Hayworth and Amanda Hendry that are going to be moving on to the semifinals. A little bit of tension, some tightness in the play down the stretch. But a little lucky on the net cord there from Hendry. And then Hayworth going to throw up the offensive lob at the end of the point. An extended point for match point here. And there's the offensive lob. Diamond catching it off of the top edge. And it's Hendry and Hayworth moving through to their first semifinal. We'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Amanda, Chris, congratulations. You guys are moving on to the semifinal in what was arguably the best quarter of the day so far. It went to 3. What was the biggest adjustment that the two of you made coming out of game 1?
Yeah, Sophie and Casey were just really, really consistent, so we knew that we just had to lock in and try and match their consistency, but also add in our own aggressiveness. I think that's a big part of our game, but finding the balance between the two was huge.
Chris, we got to talk about that lob on match point. I heard you say you didn't expect it. None of us expected it. What did you see in that moment that you felt like you could take advantage of?
Well, we took a timeout. I think we were up 9-8 maybe, and I looked at Amanda and I'm like, okay, I want to be really aggressive these next 2 points, and she's like, okay, please don't do that. She wants me to play smart. So I knew the last point I wanted to do something different and mix it up. So I did a lob instead of a speed up.
I'll see it all paid off, Amanda. You had back-to-back quarterfinals. This is your first semifinal as a duo. What is it about this partnership that works so well?
I think we get along really well. We're really good at talking things out together. I think we're receptive to each other's feedback, and then I think we play off of each other pretty well, which helps too.
Well, guys, congratulations. You are into the semifinal. We'll see you a little bit later this afternoon. We have one more semifinal to set. Don't go anywhere. Our fourth and final quarterfinal is coming up next.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Cat tire.
The APP is sponsored by Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players.
A replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
People at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
Welcome back. Our fourth and final mixed doubles quarterfinal just about to start. The 3-seed Brandon Lane and Susanna Barr in the teal and black at the top of your screen, taking on the 11 seeds Eric Lang and Amelia Schmidt in the all
that
white.
Is a way to start
and
it.
that's how we're starting things off.
Welcome to the quarterfinal, Amelia Schmidt. Brandon Lane stepping up and taking that straight into the body. Lane and Barr having a little bit of a difficult time in Fort Lauderdale.
Difficult and disappointing. They took an early exit as Barr can't make the pickup there. So back over to Lang and Schmidt. Have rebounded nicely here in Daytona Beach, however.
Lang just rushing that drive right there. Good pressure there from Eric Lang. My goodness, I'm going to struggle with Lang and Lang.
You could just call him Eric and Brandon and make it easier for everyone.
I'm still going to struggle.
Okay, well, that can't help you there. If Schmidt misses into the net.
It's focus.
Listen, I gave you a solution.
Lang
you didn't like it.
And Lane.
Eric Lang 44 years old from West Lynn, Oregon. As Lane misses the third.
All right, show off.
No, in fairness, I am also going to have to pay attention. I struggled with the 3 M's in our first quarterfinal. Oh, bang, bang, Lang was going for it.
Yeah, and that situation right there, as that ball starts to drop, the paddle head has to drop with it. If you drop the hand, you're going to hit straight down into the net, which is what happened with Lang. This one just a little too long there from Lane. I'm not sure if he felt a little bad with how we started and went straight in the body of Schmidt right there, but I'm going to just push that one away from it. Ooh, just out. Was not as deep as what it initially looked.
It's just the second match of the day for Lane and Barr. They got through ATN Blazkowicz and Nicole Eugenio. That one was 3. Tough matchups all around today as that one clipped the edge guard of Eric Lang.
Yeah, it's already been a long day for Lane and Barr with 2 matches in the last 6 hours.
As a player, how does that affect how you have to come out and really energize yourself for a quarterfinal?
Well, with the extended breaks, you need to make sure that you're getting up, moving around, go out, hit some balls, keep kind of a steady adrenaline. If you just allow yourself to slow down too much and then try to get up all of a sudden right before the match, a little bit more difficult.
Deep return there from Barr. And meanwhile, for Lang and Schmidt, they just took the round of 16 match over as that one into the net over Emily Cedarquist and Ryler DeHart. That was going on Players Court right behind us. Went to 3. Lang and Schmidt taking the last 2, 11-7, 11-9.
Ooh, tight one.
That's been the case across the draw today, though. 2-all, side out.
Schmidt just pulling up a little too quickly on that forehand.
Lane just able to get out of the way.
He was ducking in both directions right there.
Dip, dodge, duck.
Yeah. Schmidt needs to focus on the acceleration there. Should get a little bit more roll to it, a little bit more dip. Came out flat off the paddle.
Lane stepping across, not able to clear the net.
But that's a very good ball there from Schmidt as well. Lane chose the right ball to try to come over, because if Schmidt doesn't roll it, gives him the attack.
On the attack there, and it pays dividends.
Yeah, good move there from Lane. He's already stepping in early, using the drive, crashing on the fifth. So I'm just looking right here. In 2024, out of our quarterfinalists, you had Howes and, well, Howes won multiple medals in mixed doubles.
Yes.
Braverman, mixed doubles gold.
Yes.
They didn't win one together in 2024,
No.
but they won the first one in Fort
Right, that was the
Lauderdale.
first time partnership.
Monroe
and
Fudge as
Two
gold
golds in
medalists.
2024.
Lane and Barr, gold medalists in Cincinnati. We had Manthau and Maddox, gold medalists in Newport. I mean, our, like you talked about, the quarterfinals have been stacked.
But that's where the sport wants to progress to.
Yep.
I mean, that means everyone's getting better across the board. Just misplayed on the backhand overhead. But that's the perfect spot. You want to try to put it over your opponent's backhand side.
Right over the backhand there, and Schmidt wishes she was the size of Eric Lynn.
Well, then it would have just been a normal volley.
Players court over there is getting fired up.
That is Emily Cedarquist over there.
Cedarquist and DeHart.
And she's a feisty one, Emily Cedarquist. Don't let her fool you.
That-
Side out, 4-all.
Just a little too long there for Lang.
4-4-1.
Yeah.
Oh, the patented Susanna Barr lob strikes again.
Another good lob there. But good extension, has that distance away from the body, goes back corner, deepest part of the court.
So good.
Oh, defense.
Oh, better defense.
Oh! Just
wide. That point had like 3 different winners.
Lang trying to jump all over that. That was not wide by very much.
Oh, what an exchange. Timeout on the court as Barr and Lane have taken an early 2-point lead. While we have a break in the action, let's take a look at our AARP match spotlight. Steve Price, the price was right for him here in Daytona Beach. His first ever gold at any level, playing alongside David Spearman in our Masters division.
Well, you know, playing with David Spearman is no stranger to a gold medal on the Masters Tour. Congratulations to Steve Price right there. Anna Shirley, Jean Hallahan taking the women's Masters doubles.
Congratulations to all our champions. Marcelo Zarjing, once again, champions men's singles. I feel like we say that each and every week.
He's won a few in 24 and 25. And then Cantalon and Dara, I believe that's her first gold medal in champions women's singles.
We have gold medals to hand out here on the Pro Tour. We have singles matchups set on Championship Sunday. Still waiting to find out who will be there on the mixed side. This our 4th and final quarterfinal. The other semi is set. Ooh, I
nice
see you. Okay.
Yeah, nice little step back attack there from Schmidt. Steps back, gives herself some separation. Stays nice and compact.
Lang returning the favor.
Yeah, nice step in there from Lane. Uses that height advantage, that reach advantage.
I need to correct myself. This is the quarterfinal as Barr misses there on the drive. This is the quarterfinal that matches up with Fudge in Monroe.
Yes.
And so our other semifinal coming up later will be Chris Hayworth, Amanda Hendry taking on Will Howes and Jill Braverman. Right now, Barr and Lane just looking locked in.
Yeah, and that's another good speed up there from Lane. He's taking chances, but he's choosing the right balls. And then Barr ready right there for the second attack. Oh, that ball was probably going out. Barr getting a paddle on it.
If there is one thing that people who have watched the sport for a while know about Susanna Barr, well, two things. She hits really good lobs, and she hits probably the most out balls on tour.
She came to play. Nice shot there from Schmidt. A little forehand roll on the run. Lane trying to pull it out wide. Schmidt taking it across the body. Barr through the middle.
Oh, Lang pulling the trigger a little early. They get back within one before Lane and Barr are able to side out.
And that's the ball to attack there from Eric Lang. The issue is that he jumped over it and then thought about recovering back to the left side before he executed that volley.
So tempting to move before you finish the first shot. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, Barr lets that one go.
I actually think Lang had a little bit more time than what he had expected there. Just tried to rush the flick out.
8-6-2.
Oh, a couple of missed returns from Lane and Barr in that inside out.
Serves.
Whoa. Oh, hello.
It's okay. You're still on the names. I know.
Yeah, I was really focused on the name right there. I'm not going to lie.
Lane puts it at Lang's feet.
Good job.
Yeah. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help. Missed third from Lang, so a quick side out.
Yeah, both teams right now just rushing a little too much when they've got that sub. Excuse me.
Another point for the 3 seeds as they're within 2 of taking game number 1. Timeout on the court. We will step away as well. Still plenty more ahead here at Pictona. Welcome back to Championship Court. Brandon Lane and Susanna Barr, the 3 seeds on serve and 2 points away from capturing game number 1 in our 4th and final mixed doubles quarterfinal here on this Friday afternoon in Holly Hill. The second of 4 days of packed pickleball action here at Pictona. It's been a good start to the tournament. We've seen upsets, really quality matches throughout the singles draw, carrying over today into the mixed doubles.
Oh, nice spot there from Lane.
And a little chirp as well as it brings up game point.
And Schmidt probably thought that ball was going to go deep right there.
pushed long, and game one belongs to Bar and Lane in comfortable fashion. They are halfway to the semifinal.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Welcome back. Game 2 underway of our mixed doubles quarterfinal. Susanna Barr and Brandon Lane taking game number 1, 11-6. And continuing just where they left off.
Yeah, Lang just trying to go for a little too much right there.
It's such a good setup, and it started with the bar lob.
And that's exactly why the offensive lob is so effective. Now, Lang and Schmidt were caught 1 up, 1 back. Create so many openings on the court. Ooh.
Ooh. Pops.
Oh. Oh, Barr had slid that one down the line. Lang's like, nope. I'll slide that one back past you.
Thank you very much.
Oh, it's in. Tweener.
Oh.
Didn't fully commit to it. Babied it a little bit right there.
I want to go back to something that you said in game number 1 where you talked about the continuation of the medal winners on the mixed doubles side into this season. But what we're also seeing is continuation of teams from last season. Over the last prior seasons, we've seen a lot of mix and match, tournament to tournament. But now we're seeing the continuation of teams playing together, and it's already paying off in spades.
Yeah, absolutely. And more now you're starting to see the partnerships lock in for multiple years compared to, let's give it a try for a couple of months and see how we do. Now we still have some of that. You're seeing some changes amongst the teams. Newer team here with Lang and Schmidt solely for the reason that Jana Newell is not here this week. Newell and Lang usually play together.
2-1-2.
Oh.
Barr
Stop
picked the
it.
right spot. Get out of here.
Schmidt is digging balls from a toe there. Lang is like, I was going to poach right there, Susanna. What are you doing going behind me?
How dare you pick the spot where I'm not at?
1-2-1.
Just a little long on the lob try from Schmidt, tied at 2. And Brandon Lane is another one of those players. We talked about Patrick Kafka and his commitment to fitness. Lane has really committed himself to pickleball over the last 6 to 8 months.
Second serve. 2-2-2.
Good spot there from Schmidt on the medium-paced roll.
Uh-oh. Schmidt.
Miscalled score. She said 2-2-2. It's 2-2-1.
Nice drop there. Barr not fully getting up to the kitchen line, so it kind of exposed her feet more. Tough to pick it up when it's on your toes.
The first lead of the match for Lang and Schmidt. More good pressure and easy put away.
Great stuff, Barr. Keep it up.
A missed return, so a couple of errors creeping in here in game number 2 early on for Barr and Lane. Missed third from Lang, side out.
Oh.
That's one that Eric Lang would like to have back.
Yeah, no, and that was a tough ball there. It's a good ball from Lane. Lang kind of pushed that ball out wide, decided to stay. Yeah, nice combo there from Eric Lang. Holds that two-hander, speeds it up cross-body on Barr, creates the pop-up.
3-4-2.
This overshoots the mark, does Lane, side out.
4-3-1.
Brandon Lane, so good at using that reach. Ball is just a little bit too high. He's able to really accelerate, roll that forehand.
Right through the middle for the winner.
That's the second time she's split in the middle there with the forehand from Schmidt. Barr sitting on the backhand side, protecting the line.
5-3-2.
Oh.
So good with the lob. Even when you know it's coming, it's so difficult to react to.
Well, and that one's difficult out of the air, too. Barr's taking that out of the air. Schmidt's still trying to split step or gain positioning back at the kitchen line there. Barr throws it up perfectly, just enough depth.
3-5-1.
Is there a lob on tour better than Susanna Barr's?
I don't know about better.
Second serve.
I think there's a few people that are
comparable,
very comparable, and
so then the answer would be no.
The one. Well, that's what I'm just saying.
Okay.
Referee almost called a foot fault. Right. Oh,
Ernie from Schmidt to force the side out.
Schmidt with the double Ernie. Hey, she may not be tall enough to get those loves, but she's big enough. She's tall enough to get the Ernies. Nice moves there from Schmidt.
Back on serve, leading 5-3-1.
I mean, I didn't want to give you an answer, just no. Yeah.
Well, it is an answer.
Yeah, but there's varying styles of the offensive lob. Barr is very, very good on the offensive lob out of the air.
Right on the sideline from Lane. Missed third.
Yeah, nice flick there from Lane. That ball just sitting up too high from Schmidt. Short and quick, goes back, crossbody on Lang.
Lane and Barr back within one. Right at the feet. That's been a good placement for Lane all game.
Yeah, and again, his ability to be able to reach in, take that ball early. This time taking it above the net.
Timeout on court. We'll take 1-2. Don't go anywhere. Still more ahead. Welcome back. Susanna Barr and Brandon Lane have tied things up at 5-all here in game number 2. After the 3 seeds took game 1 11-6. This one has been a much more slower paced affair here in game number 2. Lane and Barr haven't been able to attack the way they want, but they're still getting results service side after service side.
Yeah, and Lang and Schmidt were able to open up just a little lead right there, but haven't really been able to capitalize on it or find a consistent rhythm. Yeah, good defense there from Lane and Barr. Schmidt trying to create something.
And consistency, perhaps the best reason why the lead wasn't safe against Lane and Barr. Lang stepping across for the put away.
There we go, Eric Lang. A couple of nice flicks. Goes cross Lane. It was like a half commitment right there as far as the bump. I think he potentially was thinking about attacking it first.
Was ready for that one.
All right, good defense here from Schmidt. She's able to get the ball back when she's pretty much blocked by Eric Lang.
Lang having a couple of good step overs during the service game.
Oh,
Lane
nice
went
hold
for the Ernie. Schmidt made him pay.
Yeah, nice hold there from Schmidt. Lane thought she was going to take it down the line, but hooks it back through the middle again.
Oh, great. Oh, good adjustment from Barr, but Lang ends it with the body bag. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, Lang and Lane exchanging some body bags here and there. Yeah, nice little
casual
flick.
ATP.
Yeah, excellent job there from Eric Lang. Lets it develop, and then his focus is on shaping that ball back in. Hits the outside part of it, curls it back in, and it's Lang and Schmidt back out to a 3-point lead.
It was a good timeout. They took one at 5-all. It was 5-5-2. They've gone on a 4-1 run since then. Now just 2 points away to sending this to a decisive game number 3. What's been the difference over this last late run?
Well, they're taking a few more opportunities to be aggressive and try to put that pressure on Lane and Barr, and they've found the right balls to do it. Schmidt, in particular, she's had some really nice speed ups through the middle. And then and she's had a couple down the line, and kind of the switching of spots. Brandon Lane, we saw a couple of points ago, tried to guess or guesstimate. I wouldn't want to even say an anticipation, because it was an estimation of Schmidt going down the line. So he tried to Ernie, but she was able to read it, split the middle right there. Lang has made a couple of fewer errors when he's trying to be big.
Lane can't make the pickup, and just like that, game point.
Well, that was the movement by Eric Lang that put the pressure on Brandon Lane right there.
Lane able to stave it off for the moment. They get back on serve, trailing by 4. Lane backhand flick winner.
Yeah, good spot there from Lane. Schmidt's trying to sit forehand, anticipating the speed up down the line. He goes just outside the left hip.
Lane stepping across back-to-back points.
Another step in right there as well. And that's part of being able to take that ball early. It gives you a little bit more time to kind of read the positioning of your opponent. If you're trying to track that ball, follow it deep, you're not able to see your opponent's body or feet or any part of them out of your peripheral. Whereas if we're taking it out in front, we can see ball, we can see paddle, we can see our opponent, we can read. Gives us a little bit more time.
Lang and Schmidt taking their second timeout as their lead has been cut to 2. If you're in Schmidt and Lang's camp right now, what are you discussing during this timeout?
Keep Brandon Lane honest. Try to isolate Barr a little bit, but tie her up in the feet. Don't give her too much room, because she's going to throw out that offensive lob. But kind of isolate Barr. Force Lane to feel like he's got to do more. Then you can go back behind him, whether it be with a speed up, whether it be with an aggressive dink. And then with him being pulled out wide, Barr has to step in middle, then it opens up the opposite side of the court.
Barr and Lane on serve, trailing 8-10-1.
Good spot there from Lang, finding that feet of Barr as she's coming through transition.
Still second serve on the way. Lang just a little tight on the pickup.
But again, right there, Lang steps over, and then in the middle of hitting, he's moving back to the left because he's worried about Lane kind of zinging it back behind him. And now
10 all on the big third drive.
Yeah, that error right there is costly. And now Schmidt's caught coming up after the return.
And Schmidt and Lang don't have another timeout.
Nope.
Oh.
Ooh, that is a
Mark
gift.
that.
That was a gift.
10-1.
No.
Oh, couldn't shape the ATP.
That was a tough one because the angle in reality wasn't sharp enough. That ball kept going deeper.
Good ball placement there from Lane,
Tight.
pushing Schmidt back.
Tight.
Quick defensive hold as the 3 seeds back on serve now. 10 all.
10-1.
Yeah, good
And
step over.
exchange won by Lang.
Yeah, good step over there from Lang. Read the attack from Schmidt.
Ooh, Eric Lang coming up big in the big moments.
So you're saying there's a chance for 3.
10-1.
Ooh,
Another backhand flick.
Not if Lane. I mean, right now it's the Lane and Lang show. Both guys stepping in, being big in the middle.
Separated by only a letter, not separated by any points. Oh.
Wow.
Absolutely unleashed a rocket, and it's game point number 2.
I'm not sure what Bar was complaining about after that point right there. Uh-oh.
Missed return. We will go to 3. 1 game to decide it all here in the mixed double quarterfinal.
What?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the...
Phil is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you. Our second straight quarterfinal here on Mixed Doubles Friday that will go to 3 games. Lane and Barr took the first 11-6. Lang and Schmidt willing their way back in game number 2. They took it 12-10. And now one more. It will be Barr and Lane to serve first.
A nice step over there from Lang. Just rolls that back behind Barr.
It felt like the step over was really the difference in game number 2.
And part of it is, he's committing to the step over. It's step over, execute, then move after you hit. Where we were having issues kind of early on, well, in game 1, then early on in game 2, is it's kind of step over and then try to
hurry on the recovery.
Yeah.
Just missed the tee as Lang and Schmidt get on the board first.
Now I feel like Schmidt's kind of settled in as well. She's had some good speed up. She's had some good attacks.
Nice third there from Lang.
Lang and Schmidt, little hop in unison, trying to will that ball over the net.
It's a universal signal for get over.
Yeah.
Oh, a missed serve from Barr. So a couple of missed serves on the part of Susanna Barr and Brandon Lane throughout this match. Quick side out. I mean, how important is it for Barr and Lane to hold Lang and Schmidt and not let the end of game number 2 carry over?
I will answer your question in a second.
I knew you were going to wait.
Yeah, because it's going to be a longer answer. I mean, yes, Barr and Lane need to cut it right now. They need to find their own momentum back. Right now, you're seeing that Schmidt is becoming more comfortable. She's taking chances. Oh, he was
That's
on
a good
it.
step over from Lane.
What Brandon Lane has to be careful of is trying to do too much. You saw him trying to fake the Ernie, force the Ernie right there, but that gives an opening in the middle. He needs to stay and be big right now. Just like that.
Well, one of the issues for Lane, and it's maybe finding a good medium, is that he said that he played passive in Fort Lauderdale. It was an issue in their loss, and so finding that middle ground of pacificity and being too aggressive. Good little slide down the line.
Cheeky. Yeah, good spot there from Barr. Little inside out flick. Lang trying to do a little too much there, forced the issue.
It was right on the line on the return. Barr finding some space behind Lang. Once again, we are tied at 2.
Yeah, and Lang and Lane both have to be careful of trying to do too much and force that issue.
Oh, they got a gift.
Yeah, hesitation right there from Lang.
All of a sudden, Lane and Barr have found the momentum.
Yeah, that ball kind of slid a little bit there on Schmidt. So factor that in with the missed overhead from Lang.
His feet moving a little bit there for Lane, but it's a 4-point run for the 3 seeds as they double up Lang and Schmidt.
Oh, nice pickup there from Schmidt. That ball was pretty much behind her.
Been really impressed with the way that Brandon Lane has been able to move around the court today.
Yeah, he's agile right there. That was an excellent job. Going back, hitting that overhead, getting back in.
Oh!
Oh!
What a point! And if I can't hear anymore, it's because we know why.
And the reason why I was so loud on that around the post right there, we are lined up perfectly with where Schmidt hit that ball. barely missed the net post.
Slimmest of margins in game number 3, tied at 4-all. Timeout on the court, 2 points ahead of the end change. This one has developed into a good one. It has not disappointed.
Going back and forth. Whew.
Zach Taylor over on the side with Amelia Schmidt and Eric Lang.
I mean, we're 4 hours into this right now, and we have had 4 high-quality quarters.
The last 2 have each gone the distance to 3 games. Still 2 semifinals to come, by the way. The winner of this will face the 2 seed, Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe, who started us off at noon against Christine Maddox and Max Manthout. They moved through that one in straight games. The top seed of Will House and Jill Braverman will be facing the winner of our last match, who got through in 3, Chris Hayworth and Amanda Hendrick. The 1, the 2, and the 5 seeds are all through.
Oh, almost there.
This is the 3rd time already in this game, though, that Barr's been able to go behind Lang.
Lang's acting as the screen for Schmidt right there.
Barr drops it into the net. Second serve coming.
4-4-2.
Too good from Brandon Lane. How about that touch?
Yeah, nice. Well, kind of just rolled it down the paddle a little bit. Schmidt was all the way back at the baseline.
5-4-2.
Just out.
Lane and Barr capitalizing as they head to the end change with a 6-4 lead. We're going to take a break. Don't go anywhere. This one going right down to it.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
Welcome back. Our 4th and final mixed double quarterfinal has gone the distance. Brandon Lane and Susanna Barr, the 3 seeds, head into the end change with a 2-point lead, 6-4. They took game number 1, 11-6, before Amelia Schmidt and Eric Lang battled back to take game number 2, 12-10. Winner of this advances to take on the 2 seed, Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe. Chad, we were just talking during the end change. High quality mixed doubles top to bottom today.
Yeah, absolutely. And the last 2 going the distance. Our semifinal matchups are going to be electric.
Oh, you can't.
Look out in the boxes. Oh, my God.
That is a choice to try and lob the 6'4" Eric Lang. Lang all over it.
4-6-1.
ATP winner from Schmidt to get back within 1.
Schmidt all over the court right there. The little flick over the back off of the lob of Barr.
5-6-1.
And charging up for the around the post. Nope.
Dribbler over the net for Lane.
Schmidt tried to sneak one back through the middle again.
If you're Barr and Lane, you'll take it however you can get it.
Absolutely.
Schmidt taking a second to retie the shoes. Back to it, 5-6-2.
Oh, tweener. Oh, and wins the point.
Tweener Lane coming up big. How about that?
Sitting forehand, no other option really. And then just gets off the end of the paddle, Lang.
That was ridiculous.
Oh, that
Lang
is...
going body.
Yeah, Lang just getting a little frustration out right there, potentially. Trying to catch Lane in the move. Kind of crashed forward hard. Yeah, that was trouble.
Lane starting to assert himself in the middle.
When you saw how much or how violent Schmidt's body was right there, that ball got close to her body. She tried to fight her way out of it.
Another timeout taken on the court. We will step away as well. Barr and Lane closing in on taking the match.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Welcome back. Susanna Barr and Brandon Lane with a 3-point lead. They've ripped off 3 in a row. Brandon Lane really being the aggressor here in the late stages of game number 3.
Yeah, stepping up and putting the pressure on like he did to start game 1. Got a little lucky with a tweener and an edge guard from Eric Lang.
Lang and Schmidt out of timeouts. Off the edge guard of Lane. Second server still coming.
Yeah, nice spot. Nice speed up there from Schmidt. Goes tight into that right armpit area of Lane. Oh, nice hand exchange there. Eric Lang using his reach.
You can hear Brandon Lane telling Susanna Barr, big energy here.
5-8-1.
Just missed it on the forehand roll.
Yeah, that's where I think Eric Lang needs to be just a little bit more patient. The ball was just a little too close toward the net right there.
5-8-2.
Difficult to get up and down.
Oh,
Tough.
Lane lost it in the lights.
Yeah. The ceiling's got good height here, but the LED lights above the court are definitely bright.
And then Barr can't make the pickup, so a missed overhead and a missed pickup get Lang and Schmidt back within one. Barr and Lane want to take a timeout to talk it over.
Yeah, I mean, good timeout here from Lane and Barr trying to stop the momentum for Lang and Schmidt. And it's we've a little bit of difficulty with that overhead. Can kind of lead to a little bit of frustration, but I've been pretty impressed with how Amelia Schmidt has kind of held herself together in this one. I mean, very first point of game one, Brandon Lane steps up and just smacks it into her body. Then she got lobbed a couple of times. Then she's like, you know what? I'm going to take the initiative. I'm going to be the aggressor. I'm going to create opportunities. I think Eric Lang kind of needs to stay patient here and allow Schmidt to try to create something for him. And then on the flip side, Brandon Lane just needs to stay composed as well, not try to force the issue, not trying to do too much. Oh, nice
Good spot from Lane on the backhand flick to force the side out.
And that was just deep enough on Eric Lang that he couldn't really get a strong overhead on.
Oh, Barr couldn't have shaved it any closer.
That was tight to the line. Schmidt missing a spot, going a little too wide.
9-7-1.
Oh, miscommunication as Schmidt went for the Ernie, and it brings up match point.
Oh, just, again, needs to be a couple of inches taller. But that is hard to try and expect Lang to come over and cover that one.
Barr and Lane survive. They are through in 3 to the semifinal. We will hear from the 3 seeds when we come back here at Pictona.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
We always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Well, our fourth and final quarterfinal is set. Brandon Lane, Susanna Barr, the 3 seed. They're moving on after a difficult match against Eric Lang and Amelia Schmidt. But in the end, the control from Barr And the ability for Lane to step in and really put on that pressure got them through. And they're courtside with Dorian Kraft with our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Susanna, Brandon, congratulations. You guys are into the semifinal. You're hanging loose. We're doing the hand sign here. You guys took a late timeout. It was 8-7. You guys were up by 1. What was the conversation during that timeout?
Yeah, we just said, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. And then we had to come back out and do our thing.
Get ready, it's bobsled time. Cool runnings.
I was going to ask if that meant it was bobsled time, but you guys knew exactly what I was talking about, and you were right on cue. But, Brandon, I want to talk to you because in that Game 3, late on, we saw you really kind of assert yourself in the middle. What were you seeing in those points that you felt you could take advantage of?
I mean, hats off to them. That was a great match. They came back in the second, had us worried, and you know, in the third, I just had to kind of lock in and get a little bigger. I know, like, Amelia was not really going too much down the line on me, so I was like, you know what, I'm just going to take a chance to keep going cross, 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 and it paid off. And when I wasn't there, Bar was there, and, you know, it's a little chaotic sometimes, but we make it work. That's why we're the Barbarian team.
You're the Barbarian team. You're into the semifinals, guys. Congratulations. We'll see you a little bit later. Both semifinals are set. The first one is coming up next.
We're back.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire, crisp, bright, easy drinking. It's taken nearly 4.5 hours, but our two mixed doubles semifinals are set. And while the players are getting ready to battle for the right to move on to Championship Sunday, let's take a little time to get to know more about Dominic Catalano and our pickleball stories presented by AARP.
2002 is when I started in pickleball. I was a teacher, a high school PE and health teacher. I go all the way back, and it's absolutely insane to think of where it was in 2002 when I first picked it up to where we are now. The first ever Chicago opening, Ken Herman and Dana Joseph were running it as tournament directors. He's trying to tape some lines down on course. He's struggling a little bit at the time and helped him out. We taped courts. We end up sitting down. He's like, I actually heard you doing some commentary last weekend at the Beer City Open. He goes, I got a proposition for you. He goes, and I like what you do. I like what you say. You're a good instructor. You're a good teacher. You know the game. How would you like a spot in the booth? And I'm like, that's awesome. I'm like, absolutely. He's like, only thing is, like, you can't play anymore. He's like, because you're going to be in the booth. And I'm like, I saw all these young kids coming in. I'm like, perfect. I'm done.
As we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court, of course, you can see that full story on the APP YouTube page, APP TV, or you can just join us now with our favorite analyst, Dominic Catalano. Welcome back to the booth.
Wow.
What?
I'm chopped liver now.
Did you say favorite
It's only because I have to put up with you now for like 6 hours a day, 4 days.
I mean,
a tournament.
That pretty much summed it up right there.
Yeah, she gets a break from me now.
I had food. We were laughing. Dorian was looking
It's an
at us
accurate
being
representation
like,
as we get set for our first mixed doubles semifinal. The top seed, Jill Braverman, Will Howes, taking on the 5 seed, Chris Hayworth and Amanda Hendry, and a quick point for the number 1 seeds off of the missed return.
Yeah, nice deep return there from Hayworth.
Hayworth and Hendry needed 3 games to get through their quarterfinal.
Oh, got his paddle.
Hendry catching the paddle.
I love that speed up in the middle from Amanda Hendry. She speeds that up and is ready for the counter from Will Howes.
Howes, 25 years old, lives in Boca Raton, Florida. Initially from Virginia, played collegiate tennis at Notre Dame before bursting onto the scene last year.
Yeah, good
5-hole.
spot. Good spot there from Howes, and that's what he did so well in the quarterfinal. Able to reach in, really put some pressure on, but not only that is he finds the ball down. He's not hitting a whole lot of linear balls. He gets it, does a good job of hitting from up down on it.
Slid it just a little too far wide.
Chris Hayworth had his mind up that he was going full send on 3 balls right in a row. And then
you weren't here in the quarterfinal.
He took aim at Casey Diamond.
Unleashed on the left hip of Casey Diamond.
Oh. You expect anything less from Hayworth?
Not at all.
Hayworth and Howes getting a little extra action in ahead of their men's singles final coming up on Sunday.
Well, that ball just died off of the net cord right there. Hendry did struggle a little bit in the quarterfinal as far as finding the rhythm, finding the consistency in those dinks. Ooh. Just one.
That's a good cross-court drop there from Will Howes. And Hayworth coming in swinging at that. I'd like to see him take a little off that and roll that to the tee on the sideline in the kitchen.
Call on the court is out. 4-1 lead for Braverman and Howes. Couldn't get it to crawl over the net.
Patience at its finest from both of those ladies right there. I'd like to see one of them try and change the spot up a little bit, go inside foot. But the only issue is you have Chris Hayworth and Will Howells who like to jump in the middle. So if you're going to do that, you need to keep that ball low.
Now it's Hendry's turn to catch the net cord. Oh, nearly got there, but quality touch from Howells and Braverman pointing to her head. So smart.
Yeah, that's a great drop from Howells. A little forehand touch shot into the kitchen.
Oh, that's
It was
not
Hendry
the
that
spot.
changed the spot, but it was the wrong one.
Yeah, and in reality, that's not the spot that she wanted either right there. Kind of just floated on her a little bit. Sat up perfectly on the two-hand backhand there from Braverman.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Braverman just going inside out and just in control of the point right there. Beautifully done, forcing the timeout.
In control of the point and in control of game number one as the top seeds have run out to a 5-point advantage. Hendry and Hayworth taking a timeout. What is the most important adjustment that they need to make coming out of this TO?
Well, again, right now you have Jill Braverman's controlling the point. They're trying to isolate Braverman out, but the problem is that Jill Braverman is solid. She's money. She's going to keep balls in play. She's not going to make an unforced error if you give her a dead dink. I want Amanda Hendry maybe to pull her a little more, get the ball a little tighter to the net and pull her a little more. The threat with that, though, is if she rolls that too hard tight to the net, Jill's smart. She'll go around the post. So, again, moving that ball around, though, and then maybe not flicking, but going to that inside left foot. But you got to be careful because Will Howells is sitting there.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You have to be careful going to the left foot because it's such a small window. It's going to give Howells the opportunity to potentially step over, flick that forehand. So it's a fine balance. You have to go out wide to find the left foot. If you're just trying to go into the body and find that left foot and you haven't created an opening.
Also look flat down the line
to
Will Howells' backhand. If you keep it low, he can't attack it. So keep Howells honest.
Go. Yeah, that ball right there.
Braverman goes.
But that ball right there was the difficulty for Hendry in the quarterfinal, and Seving was having her way with that speed up through the middle.
Miscommunication. And this is shades of what we saw in game number one in the quarterfinal. They dropped it 11-5, did Hayworth and Hendry before regrouping to take the last two.
Yeah, right now, miscommunication, a big part of that. And you're seeing Will Howells and Jill Braverman aren't doing anything special right now.
No, just playing consistent, clean pickleball. There you go.
Good spot from Hendry.
All right, but those balls that Braverman's hitting back over, they're dead dinks. There's really nothing on them. So Braverman's got to Hendry's got to create something, and right there she does.
Oh, just out.
Long.
I was almost going to say, no way he's going to catch up to that. I think caught up to it, and there's no way he's going to get that back in.
Nearly did. Oh, get out of here, Jill Braverman.
Out of here. Hayworth's coming again if he gets another opportunity.
Right overshot it. Braverman's defense was ridiculous.
That last one was out of frustration.
Right, 100%. You knew it. He was trying to hit Howells, and Howells is like, I know you're coming. I'm just going to get out of the way of this.
182.
No, it didn't.
He hit it too early.
Yeah.
He didn't let it drop. He got it almost at its highest point.
Yeah, he still had
well
more
outside
time.
the line.
More time to let that develop and get outside the net post. Still would have had to shape it in much more than what he did.
And reaches in, puts it in the net. 9-1-1, and some very visible frustration from Hayworth right now.
What a great reset by Will House through transition area on the drop from Braverman.
Catches Hendry uncoiling, and it is game point just like that.
10-1-1.
One-way traffic here on Championship Court. The top seeds cruise to an 11-1 Game 1 victory. They're halfway home to Championship Sunday.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Huh?
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour. A complete dismantling of the 5 seed in game number 1 by Braverman and Howes, 11-1. About as good of a game as you can play in the sport.
A little unlucky there for Howes, just catching the net cord, popping up and going wide.
1-0-2.
Just got a little loose with that return or third shot right there. Does Hayworth.
0-1-1.
Feet still pretty much stuck together.
Oh.
Oh, what's out? Hayworth letting a little frustration out right there.
1-1-1.
Potentially thought that ball was in, but confirmed by second referee Larry Scott.
And Hendry again caught uncoiling from the stack, and that was an issue that they had as well in the quarterfinal.
It has been a difficulty for them, and I watched them in practice on Wednesday as well, and both Hayworth and Hendry getting caught a couple of times in the uncoil.
And misses there on the backhand flick. And anyone who has watched Chris Hayworth, at least on the single side, almost never shows any emotion. He keeps it very tight, very together. This is uncharacteristic of him.
Yeah, twice he kind of slammed the ball back on the other side 2 points ago and then hits this last ball in the net and then doubles up hitting it in the net out of frustration and then again gets jammed up right now.
Timeout.
A quick timeout. We will step away here on championship court. Top seed having their way in the semis.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Welcome back. Hayworth and Hendry taking a timeout as they find themselves trailing by 3 here in game number 2 after the top seed Braverman and Howells took game 1 11-1. It's still first serve coming out of the timeout.
Leaders 1, servers 2. Time in. Score 1-1.
Again, finding the net as Hendry not able to clear enough space.
Yeah, that's a good spot there from Howells where he's going cross body on Hendry. Hendry's sitting a little bit more backhand to protect the line, and Howells goes right in the left hip.
That was a better exchange there from Hendry.
If you can check that point right there, if this fires them up, that fired Amanda Hendry up. Great defense right there. If they can kind of feed off of that energy right there, get a side out here really quick, get back up on the board.
Too good from Braverman going outside foot.
Wow, great ball right there. Taking it out of the air and then just pushing this. Almost baiting Hendry into thinking she was going to go middle with that speed up.
I mean, guys, how surprised are we by the score?
A little surprised by the score, just
given how the quarterfinals played out and how close all the quarters were.
Yeah.
But as far as the cleanliness of play from Howells and
on cue, Howells overshoots.
That's on you, Chad.
Cleanliness of Howells and Braverman's play, not really surprised. You know, Braverman's not going to make too many errors when she's not really pressured in a big situation.
Big drive from Hayworth, and that was the difference maker in game number 2 of their quarterfinal. He started pulling the trigger more on that backhand body bag, and it got both he and Hendry re-energized.
Too good there from Braverman, reaching in, putting pressure right at the feet of Hendry.
2-6-2.
Unkind net cord to Hayworth, back over to Howells and Braverman.
Yeah, he's trying to body up Braverman right there. They do pick up one, though.
Problem is they got to get a stop.
Yeah.
Nice
so
shot.
good from Braverman.
Yeah, good hold right there from Braverman, too. Reaches in, takes it early, goes right down the line, inside out. Oh.
Hayworth with something to say.
Not sure
so
why Hayworth
good.
was what Hayworth was questioning right there, but
it was immediate.
Yeah, Hal's giving Hayworth a little taste of his own medicine with a heavy roll on the backhand.
And now we have an extended conversation as Hayworth still pleading his case. They're having a conversation with Howells. They're taking a look at the paddle. Everything seems to be well in hand. Back on serve for Braverman, leading 8-1.
A nice reach in there from Hayworth.
And using that length to his advantage. He's got to do that. He's got to be more dominant up there. That's it. I mean,
one-hander.
Right on cue, but he's got to get in there, right?
Yeah.
Even if that's Henry's forehand, as that ball's sliding to her, I'd rather him come over and take that. He's bigger. He's going to get on top a little more.
Oh, that was what he wanted. The backhand swinging volley, just put it in the net.
But that's what Braverman does to you, right? She's going to get multiple balls back. It makes you get frustrated, so you go biggest swing, try to hit the ball harder, and you make the mistake.
Oh,
what?
That's just the type of match it is, as Braverman's ball drops on the line. Look at this.
When it's going good, it's on the line.
Not even.
That was a foot in,
From
right?
this angle, not looking at the replay, it was on the line.
Hey, we like replay.
Nope.
Oh, my goodness.
Howells with the Ernie. This is just a complete rout of a match.
I thought you were going to say dismantle.
I already said it.
I was thinking that too.
Like, let's be kinda.
Oh, that's just... It's snowball effect right now.
It is. It's just building on top of itself. And the frustration had set in, and you could see it in Hayworth.
Quick work. Jill Braverman and Will Howells into Championship Sunday. They will play for a second consecutive gold. We'll talk to them next.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
APP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire, crisp, bright, easy drinking.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows. For the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat. A blank canvas. Trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol. No hangover. No empty calories. Not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen. Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about. And C&D Net, the highest quality net made in the USA.
APP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Welcome back to Championship Court. One more mixed doubles semifinals to go. The 2 seed Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe taking on Susanna Barr and Brandon Lane, the 3 seed. Guys, this one may be the fitting finale to what has been a tremendous day of mixed doubles.
See that picture of Brandon Lane with the blonde hair right there? That was clean.
It reminds me of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Right, he does. It's Flea. Looks like Flea. He's a big Flea.
We're kind of dating ourselves right now. But anyway.
I've seen the Red Hot Chili Peppers in concert, so.
You are too.
Yeah, I know. There's a look at Megan Fudge, 37 years old, from Bel Air, Florida. Of course, when you're in between matches, is that shot from Lane finds the net. Jack Monroe was shocked to find out that Megan and I, the same age. He said, really? I don't know which one of us should be more insulted by that.
Oh, nice pickup.
Nice dig from Jack Monroe, and Fudge trying to counter that. I like that attack on the backhand.
Monroe, 21 years old, from Buda, Texas. It's been a long time since Fudge and Monroe played. They started off our quarterfinal afternoon right around 12:30. Just getting back on court now, 5 minutes before 5.
Ooh, little hook shot there from Megan Fudge, but just not able to get that offensive lob up high enough.
Well, if there's anyone who knows about the Susanna Barr lob, it's Megan Fudge. The two played together as doubles partners throughout the majority of last year. Won a lot of tournaments together as well.
Ooh, little miss hit right there from Fudge, but good attack there from Brandon Lane as they get the side out, but Fudge and Monroe crack the board first.
0-1-1.
Lane coming up just a little short on the third.
That's going to be a key for me for Lane and Barr is he's got to make his thirds. Whether it's a drive or drop, as long as he makes the third and then creates off the fifth, that's the key for him.
Yeah, nice reach in there from Monroe. That's one thing in the quarterfinals that Monroe did an excellent job of is choosing the right balls to speed up. He was aggressive when he needed to be, but patient. Both him and Fudge were patient on moving that ball around, creating opportunities.
Barr not able to make the pickup. Another point for Fudge and Monroe.
And it's pick your poison, too, with Monroe and Fudge. Both great defenders, right? And so when you get a put away, right, when you get a put away, it's a tough decision to pick who you're going to go to with that put away. Look at that. A pick from Monroe. There's no business picking that, but he does.
Oh, Monroe's actually charging forward on the attack there from Bart.
Well, that's what we saw Manthau and Maddox struggle with in the quarterfinal against Monroe and Fudge. In terms of not being able to put balls away, Barr forces the air to earn the side out.
Yeah, good attacks there from Barr, switching left hip, right hip.
Ooh. That's the hard part right there. I know Lang wants to come and get that, but you can't go back at her.
You can't go cross-court with
No,
that one.
the cross-court speed up is death, and especially you're going at Megan Fudge, who's anticipating that, and she's a great defender.
Now Fudge is reading Lane like a book right now.
Yeah, it's a great counter from her, sitting on that two-hander.
Oh,
little extra on it.
Fudge turns around, points to the stands behind. There's a
ball
good
was-
chance that was going over or close to the back barricades right there. Oh.
Headed our way.
But I mean,
it's
that's
still
what-
taking like
Right.
37 shots to end the point right there.
That's what they do. They get everything back. They force you into another ball. And the next thing you know, you're trying to overhit it. You either hit it long, wide, or into the net.
I think that's the interesting thing for me because you heard Barr call for an out ball in the middle of that rally. Lane and Barr have a tendency to hit out balls. You can't give those extra away. As Barr gets caught around the feet there.
Nice hands there from Monroe. Fights off the first one and then gets that little bit elevated ball. He's able to roll it down to the feet of Bart.
Nice offensive lob there from Lane.
Yeah, nice little offensive lob head. Megan Fudge leaning in just enough right there.
Push just a little wide. We're tied at 2.
2-2-2.
Getting a little help from the net court as Lane and Barr go in front.
Yeah, good counter, good read there from Bart, recognizing the Fudge speed up.
3-2-2.
That's a good spot right there. Again, they're moving the ball around. Lane goes third drop, fifth drop, both to the backhand side of Fudge. Then he goes forehand of Monroe, or backhand of Monroe, and then Susanna Barr goes middle.
Four-point run on second serve to get in front.
Ooh.
Monroe reaching in for the winner.
Yeah, nice ball movement there from Monroe. Bumps one down the line and is able to really put the pressure on Barr, pushing it out wide. Gets that pop up. Nice finish through the middle.
How many balls does it take to finally put one away?
Is it a reference to a Tootsie Pop
That's-
commercial?
You know it.
Yes,
That's what I was going
exactly
to.
right there.
I guess we'll never know.
Yes, we'll never know.
Fudge coming up short on the backhand there. Lane and Barr able to force the side out.
4-3-1.
just wide.
What's the call? She pointed.
Sorry.
Is it in or out?
Oh, my goodness.
Call on the court was wide.
That's all right.
Lead referee
Larry
Scott right there was like, well, which is the call right now?
It's 4-3-2.
There we go.
4-3-2.
We're all set.
Oh,
Little
Lane
love.
stepping over. Never hurts to get a little help.
A little love off the tape. And, you know, they were talking before today started, Barr and Lane, and Barr's like, just get big. Like, be big, right? When he's intimidating, Brandon Lane, he can be very intimidating when he gets big in the middle. And that's just what he needs to do, and he's done that most of the day.
Oh,
unreal dig.
Both sides.
Oh, just wide.
Just wide on the lob. But in talking about Lane getting big in the middle, that was the key to Barr and Lane getting through that quarterfinal match. It was the difference in the later stages of Game 3.
Yeah, and he has to be big, but it's a composed big. He can't be, take big risks or speeding up balls just for the sake of speeding it up.
All right.
Both of Barr and Lane's runs have come on second serve. They lead it by 3 here in game number 1.
A good spot there from Monroe, going right at that right hip of Brandon Lane.
Oh, just a little off speed through the wickets.
Snuck under.
Right, and if you go right at the feet, right, and it's in between, do I take it out of the air, do I let it bounce?
The age-old question. So good on both sides.
Oh, my goodness. Defense on point. That one from Brandon Lane just a little bit out of reach.
Monroe and Fudge back within 1.
5-6-2.
Oh, and a missed return. That's a gift.
Can't have that right now, and all of a sudden the 6-3 lead evaporates.
Oh, Monroe through the middle for the winner.
Yeah, like he jumped for this tweener.
Right here. Yep.
I think, is that Dorian? That was a 4-point run on second server for them, too?
Yes.
4-point run on second serve as Lane and Barr take a timeout. Led by as many as 3. They went on a 4-point run. And now Barr, and rather Fudge and Monroe have answered with a 4-point run of their own. And fellas, this is pretty much what we expected. A defensive battle where points were going to be hard to come by. It was going to take a lot of balls, a lot of patience. What has stood out to you the most about the way this match has started?
Well, I think you hit it on the head. It's going exactly how we thought. We always talk about the defense of Fudge and Monroe, but don't sleep on Brandon Lane and Susanna Barr's defense as well. They're keeping themselves in points that should be over as well. But again, I think it's about execution. Who's going to execute? You know, at 6-3-2, when Barr and Lane had serve, Brandon Lane hits a third shot drive 10 feet out and 5 feet wide, right? If you can execute that, right, it may be 7-3-2, you're back in, but instead it's side out. Now they go on a 4-point run. So executing those little moments like that where you got to go, hey, was that an opportunity we missed? You know, we'll see.
A similar situation with a missed return at 5-6-2.
Right.
The 3 points, the easy points. You know, one thing we haven't seen from Monroe yet, though, is a little bit more aggression, where he's coming in and putting a drive or stepping up and crashing on a third. Oh, right on the line.
Oh. Missed.
Oh, finally Lane sneaks one through.
Wow. I mean, again, it's right on cue. I mean, they make us look good by just the defense they play. That chicken wing right there from Jack Monroe reset. Unbelievable.
You're not supposed to be able to do that well.
No.
Just wide there.
Third. And you hit it at the top of the broadcast. Make thirds.
But that's just going for too small of a target right there. You're trying to be pinpoint with your drop.
Oh, Barr not able to get out of the way.
That's.
Are you talking about the smaller targets? That goes back to the larger nature of Fudge and Monroe's game. They force you to be perfect or to try and be perfect.
Yeah.
Second server coming.
Rare miss on a ball she's got her feet set on.
Fudge pushes it wide, 7-0.
Almost disastrous. Late U call from Susanna Barr right there. And then it ends up working. So again, that communication got to be on point.
6-7-1, that was just a side out. Oh, Monroe slides it right through the middle. That's been open a couple of times for him.
Yeah, but there was also a little bit of hesitation here from Barr. It looked like she was just going to bump it down the line, decided to go middle. Gives Monroe that opening that he's looking for.
Yeah,
that's
too much. It's too much. You're there, you got it. Just push that back, get back in position. That's in.
Yep.
No, just wide.
Spun off the edge guard.
Just enough.
I didn't think, honestly, I didn't think that lob was high enough right there, but Lane just catching that off the top of the edge guard. Oh, and then a miss return.
Problems compounding for Barr and Lane.
Timeout
as
right
the
here.
lead has swelled to 3 on first serve. We're going to step away here on championship court. Don't go anywhere. Still plenty more left to play.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Welcome back. Susanna Barr and Brandon Lane trailing Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe by 3 in the late stages of game number 1 of our second mixed doubles semifinal. In a nip and tuck game 1 that has been defined by defense.
It was a 6-0 run here from Fudge and Monroe, correct, Ori? It was 6-3.
It was 6-3-2. Lane and Barr were on serve. Since then, it has been all Fudge and Monroe.
Fudge has had a little bit of trouble here this week, and she's not the only one. Like, a lot of balls have been popping up off of the paddles.
Oh, you have got to be kidding us. Fudge gets the point to push it to game point.
Just defense after defense, and then right here turning it into offense.
Yeah, and that's a good move there from Fudge. You're not really expecting the female to step over and take that forehand away from Monroe, but she read it early.
Jesus. Oh. It's everywhere. Defense
Lane
everywhere.
pushes it long. Fudge and Monroe take game number 1, 11-6 behind tremendous defense. One more game until they're in the championship.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isle of Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Another look at this game point for Fudge and Monroe. Some great defense on both sides, but it was just too much offense from Fudge and Monroe.
Well, you talk about the defense. I mean, just the around the post there from Monroe, and then Fudge is going to step in and put pressure on, as well as Monroe putting pressure on. So it's going to be interesting here in game 2. Just if Byron and Lane can get enough ball movement to try to unsettle and unbalance Monroe and Fudge, and that's not the way that Barr and Lane want to start.
Now, right there, ball up. Like to see Barr take one more step forward, or let that ball bounce. It was a high third. If she lets that bounce, it's going to pop up enough. She's going to be able to attack that.
Will Howells and Jill Braverman await the winner of this match in Championship Sunday. So a pair of mystery turns to start game number 2. And if game 1 was any indication, Barr and Lane don't really have any margin for error. Oh, great.
Oh my goodness.
What even was that point?
And then Megan just turns, takes it off the hip.
Net cord.
Net
Chicken
cord.
wing. Flick.
Another net cord.
Oh boy.
If you're Lane and Barr, you have to find something to use. The net cord might be it.
Man, if only you could hit the net cord every time and just control where it was going to go.
There it is again.
Oh, it was there. But that was much better ball movement from Barr and Lane right there. going sideline to sideline, keeping Fudge and Monroe off balance. It's kind of a pull and push back to middle, pull out wide, push back to middle.
Missed third again from Lane. What is he doing that's causing those misses?
He's lifting his body up as he hits it. Stay through it, move forward.
Yeah.
Barr getting on top for the put away.
Yeah, that last attack there from Monroe, he wasn't quite in position. The ball was a little too low, so he just flick it up. Kind of gives that easy attack ball there for Barr.
Fudge pushes it just wide, side out.
Oh, not sure why Barr had her backhand in the middle there.
Yeah, Lane's got to take that. That's got to be his ball.
Fudge wins the hands battle.
You can't keep the ball waist high to Megan Fudge. You have to get it down
waist high,
knee
cross
height,
court.
right?
Yeah.
It's got to be knee height. You got to force her to be hitting up on the ball, not level with the ball.
Forehand in the net pushes the lead to 2.
3-1-1.
She's got to just let that bounce. She's reaching too much right there. Trying to make something happen, I understand that, but again, it's got to be the right opportunity.
Yeah.
Timeout on the court as Barr and Lane find themselves trailing by 3. Similar situation to game number 1 in that it was Fudge and Monroe that got out to the early lead.
It was a 3-0 to start, and then it was answered. And
then there was an answer. There's a 3-point run, or 4-point run rather, by Lane and Barr. They were up 6-3, and Fudge and Monroe ended it on an 8-0 run.
Yeah. Yeah, again, it's a matter of who's picking the right opportunities to attack and who can get themselves out of trouble. You're just seeing a little more on the side of Fudge and Monroe. They're working their way out of problems and then turning that defense into offense quickly.
Chad, what would you like to see Barr and Lane do here?
Well, just work the point a little bit more. Their first point here in game number 2, they moved that ball around. They kind of interrupted the balance of Fudge and Monroe, and it's that pull out wide, push in middle, create the imbalance and create the opportunity to attack, rather than trying to create something from nothing. And there it
better
was,
ball
right
movement there,
yeah,
side
better
to
ball
side.
movement. Goes down the line, goes behind Fudge. That ball gets bumped back middle. Now you go out wider on Monroe and you create the pop-up.
4-1-2.
Still second server to come. Force the side out.
Good timeout there from Barr and Lane.
A 2 strong defensive stance, so now they have to find a way to score, which has been the issue against the tremendous defense of Monroe and Fudge.
There's a chest high, right at the body of Megan Fudge. Not able to get out of the way, but when she tries to block that, hits straight down. That's in.
Oh.
That's in.
Yep. Lane puts it in the sweets along the sideline.
Fudge ended up throwing her paddle at it here.
There
Watch.
goes the angle.
I can't get it. That's good effort, though.
Watch out along the side.
The defense, though. It's 2
So good.
overheads from Lane, and it had to be put away on the 3rd. And the 3rd, he had to hit it into the bleachers.
There you go.
Cut a little bit by Fudge.
Get something down below the neck board right there.
4-all.
Just
wide.
Very excellent ball there from Fudge. Lane kind of took off early, trying to create some havoc, but Fudge pushed it out behind him nicely.
Just pushing that out a little bit.
Right idea, just not executed.
Yeah, 100%. They played good points right there, right? I'll take those mistakes.
Just long on the offensive lob.
5-4-1.
Good deep ball there from Lane, pushing Fudge back.
Well, and that's exactly it. Good pressure there from Lane. Fudge got a ball down below the net that she didn't think about, well, didn't feel comfortable coming forward on it. So Lane took advantage of the pressure. Tries to cut the angle.
You just got to hit it. Just hit it. Don't cut that. You don't have a lot of room right there to do that with.
Six, 4-2.
Into the body. Earns the side out.
Got him. Left shoulder. Jamming up right on that chicken wing.
4-6-1.
His third from Lane.
Falling back. Weight's going back. Difficult to get the extension that you need when the weight's falling back like that.
Rips the forehand winner. What a shot.
Even miss hits from Megan Fudge go in. That was a miss hit on the block. She still keeps it in, but that's a great fifth shot from Brandon Lane right down the line.
Absolutely uncorked it.
5-6-2.
Same guy.
Yep.
Six, 5-1.
Bar kind of let that ball play her right there. Heavy spin, heavy backspin off that drop from Fudge. And
7-5-1.
Bar getting a little overextended.
Catching a bit of a break there. Monroe was crashing hard.
Oh, yeah, he was all over that right there, but a little too big, a little too much on it. Middle of the net.
Monroe will not be denied.
Right hand.
Left hand.
Righty, lefty, lefty. Just changing angles, changing directions, changing hands.
At this point, I'm surprised he hasn't put the paddle like in his teeth and hit something.
I mean, maybe he has. Yeah, I'm sure he's got somewhere in his trick shot video database. Ooh, that's in.
Are you serious?
Backhand flick winner from Lane to force the side out, but there's work to do.
Everything is in off their paddles. Doesn't matter where they hit it. But you're right, Dorian. Work to do here on the side of Bar and Lane.
Got to string together a couple of points at least, because you're not in the situation here at this score where you can afford to play side out pickleball.
No.
spot.
Got Lane just extended enough.
Yeah, and that's a good spot there from Monroe. Recognizes that Lane's still hovering in the middle of the court, so he has that opening down the line.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Man.
So many.
Susanna Barr ended a point, but Jack Monroe had other ideas, and he just resets it perfectly. Just so good.
This has been a masterclass in defense. Lane crashing, forces the error. Barr and Lane back within one.
But it's the angle back behind Monroe here that makes the difference because of that angle and Monroe trying to flick out of it, that's what pushed it wide.
And had he gone other hip, that ball was coming right back.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Jiminy
Oh my
Christmas.
goodness.
What?
No!
Oh.
Oh my gosh!
Barr and Lane win the battle. We're tied at 8.
What in the world was going on in that point? I swear all 4 players had a put away. That at least somebody on the other side was like, no, we're right here still. We're good. Let's go.
Fudge and Monroe taking a timeout. Their 3-point lead has been erased as Barr and Lane have battled back here in the later stages of game number 2, and it has been an absolute
doozy
sludge to get here. I mean, it has been an uphill battle. Whatever saying you want to say, it has been so difficult for them to get to this point because of how good the defense is, and that last point encapsulated it perfectly. Take another look at this point. This is ridiculous.
We're going right from the beginning. Okay, let's see how many putaways.
Nice and control. Good ball movement.
Oh.
And then the overhead back in.
Nope, there's 1. There's 2.
One net cord.
3, 4.
Another net cord.
5, 6. It takes 7. Unbelievable. 7 putaways. Like the defense is on point from all 4 of these players. Love seeing it.
Well, and then the net cord in the middle there as well.
Right.
It's the adjustment coming off the net cord.
Another run on second server. 8-8-2 coming out of the timeout.
8-8-2.
So, yes, go ahead and attack.
Yes.
No, don't start your swing from behind your body when you're trying to come in forward and attack that way. It has to be out in front of the body there.
Go, go!
Oh. Point for Monroe and Fudge.
Yeah, Bar was questioning if it hit the bar when it came off to the net cord. If it did, it would have been a replay. But the look at that replay, it didn't look like it touched the bar as it came off that net cord.
At this point, it's neither here nor there. Oh, Monroe, half-speed ATP.
Look at how patient he is right here. It's a couple of inches off the court, but it developed and got far enough outside the net pole.
A missed third from Fudge. They'll have his second opportunity at match point.
10-8-2.
aggressive stand from Barr and Lane to fight off a pair of match points.
Monroe wants that one back.
Yes, he does.
Standing up a little too tall there on that counter. Yeah, good
Lane
spot.
stepping up and getting big in the middle.
The difference on this run for them from last service game and this service game is Brandon Lane's thirds are in and they're aggressive. And he's able to crash, Barr's able to crash.
Oh, hesitation. Miscommunication a little bit there in the middle.
Big point right here. You want to tie it so you're not facing any more match points. Get on the board. Make it an even game here at 10.
And a missed third gives the serve back over to Monroe and Fudge.
Monrudge.
Match point number 3.
No.
Lane pulls it wide. Tested but true. Fudge and Monroe moving through to Championship Sunday to set up a rematch of Fort Lauderdale. We'll talk to them next.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Well, Barr and Lane fought until the end, but it's Monroe and Fudge that are moving on to Championship Sunday for a rematch of Fort Lauderdale. And we want to talk about defense on point. Fudge and Monroe are going to make you work for every single point. Just a little too big on the flick there from Lane. And we have our winners at a courtside with Dorian Croft for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, fellas. Megan, Jack, congratulations. You're moving into your second consecutive championship championship Sunday on the mixed doubles side. The timeout taken at 8-all in game number 2. What was the conversation and how did you all regroup to close out the match?
We actually had a really good point at 8-8 or 8-7, and it was going back and forth. I think if we would have won it, we would have stayed out there, but I was like, you know what, it's a good time to cool them off. They definitely got fired up. They won a great point, and it's always good to take a tactical timeout there. We felt like we were doing everything right. We just went over our return spots, our drop spots again, and just went back to work.
We got to talk about the defense, you guys, because there were so many points where it looked like both sides had won. You guys played tremendous defense. It kept you in so many points. I'm hard-pressed to ask you where it comes from because I'm not even sure that you know, but what is the key to playing such solid defense in your opinion?
It's a mix of anticipation with a little fast twitch. I mean, definitely anticipation is one of the most important things in the game, and that's what I really try to take advantage of is just like studying film, doing all that stuff on the court.
Well, it certainly doesn't help when you can, or it doesn't hurt when you can switch up hands in the middle of the point when you're digging balls.
Yeah, that ATP was sick.
That ATP was sick. You're incredibly correct. Now, moving on, you guys are going to be facing Will and Jill once again. You guys face them in Fort Lauderdale. What's the biggest thing that you guys think you can take from that match and apply to Sunday?
I think just, going over the chance of watching them play together against us and the spots that they attacked and what we attacked that didn't work. So it's going to be a lot of film watching, a lot of studying, a lot of adjustments.
Well, then we'll let you get to it. Guys, congratulations. We will see you on Championship Sunday once again. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back to wrap things up from our Mixed Doubles Friday action here at Pictona.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Day 2 in the books here at Pictona. Our mixed doubles gold medal matches set after a full day of high quality action. It was a good one. We got some of what we expected as we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court. A little bit of what we didn't, but at the end of the day, fellas, the 2 top seeds moving through to set up a rematch of Fort Lauderdale.
Well, and I think we talked about it in the quarterfinals. We had Lane and Barr that won gold. We had Fudge and Monroe that had won gold. We had Braverman and Howes that had won gold. Like, the depth of the draws are just, it's becoming ridiculous.
Yeah, and again, you have 2 teams rematch from Fort Lauderdale. One team really cruised in the semifinals. Another team tested, that being, Fudge and Monroe tested. But again, the defense from Fudge and Monroe is really what stuck out for me in those semifinal matches. Just working their way out of trouble and then turning that defense into offense.
I'm going to put you on the spot. I want who's going to win from each of you.
Fudge and Monroe redemption.
I'm sticking with Braverman and Howells here. I just
didn't want to go the same as him.
It's just so steady, right? And the defense of Jill Braverman is just as good on the other side, and I just think that Will Howells can make things happen.
All right, well, you heard it here first. Coming up tomorrow, of course, we've got men's and women's doubles. The one thing each one of you are looking forward to tomorrow.
I honestly, right now, I think the early rounds, it's just so much up in the air. Yeah, we saw it on Thursday in singles with some of the higher seeds losing the first round. We lost a high seed lose in their first match today. I think the whole draw is on watch as far as coming out and not being ready.
Yeah, and it's all these qualifiers coming through, and they put the high seeds on notice a lot of times, and they come out and they have nothing to lose, and the high seeds have a lot to lose because they're expected to be in a quarter, in a semi, and on Championship Sunday, they're sitting pretty.
Slightly a cop-out, but I'm going to let you guys get away with it. 3 gold medal matches are set. We have 2 tickets left to give away. We hope you join us tomorrow as we have men's and women's doubles action. It all starts at noon. Player Sport starts at 10 a.m. on YouTube. For Chad Edwards, Dominic Catalano, I'm Dorian Kraft saying so long. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.